Well, good rising, everyone, and welcome back to Coffee Talk with your old pal, Karen B. It's good to be here. It's good to see you here. Welcome to the first Coffee Talk of 2025. That was good. I remembered to change the year on my little date thingy. I'm pretty sure I forgot in years previous. Because I do that. So it's, January 6th as well. Brand new year. Anniversary of the J6. That crazy insurrection. When all those psycho right-winger people tried to take over the White House. Remember that? And all the cops let him in, opened up the gate. We all watched it. I mean, I don't know if you guys watched it, but I remember watching it. And that was when we were all doing stuff on D-Live. Because it was like the new no censorship platform, and then J6 happened and D-Live shut everybody down and like took everybody's monetization, started, I forget what happened. They kind of went cuckoo, right? They were like, oh my gosh, no. And then everybody left D-Live. It was pretty funny. Tony Coriolis is first. Good morning, it's up to 22 inches of Ohio and another inch of snow. Really? Wow. Hello, Artisier. Good to see you. Scrotal Xerox. Aisling717. It's a wintry shit show out there, folks. More at 11:11. Pimp moiled my foreskin. Earth first, space later. Anders Ace, TC Zamman, Spicy Sarah. Billingtano, Chicago artist. Did somebody already tip me? Thank you, Run Boston Bear. Shout out to Run Boston Bear. Thank you for that. Good to see you, sir. Chicago artist. Danny Smith. Welcome. Jana. Grand Rising, lovely people, says Run Boston Bear. Stephanie. BCB, what's up? Billingtano, hey Billingtano. Valley Parks. Matrix 1. Danik Smitha. Shane St. Pierre. Coffee talk while at work. Hey, why not, man? Nobody else is doing shit on Mondays. I got that market cornered. Remember I was watching Owen that day and he called them all a bunch of retards for doing that shit? What are you talking about? For doing what? Oh, for the J6 stuff? Yep, I did in fact view events of January 6th, such nonsense, yeah. Hello, Chi-Chi. Wood does the best breakdown of J6. Patricia Steer. Hi, Patricia. NPE. Carrie Brownyard. Good to see you. Southern Belle. DJ Curious. Hello, DJ Curious. Jason Ray. Thundernut. Just made a post on my community page about current situation. Another one? Is it the one besides the one you did the other day or yesterday? I'm assuming it's a new one. Dude, it's a total shit show. And it really sucks. It really does. And I feel so bad for the guys who went to Antarctica, and, you know, Jaren and Witsit. And I don't know if Lizbeth is getting all the same shit that the guys are getting, but the guys are getting hammered. And it's messed up, man. It's just messed up. And I feel so bad for them. And I've been, you know, kind of in the background just paying attention to what's been going on. And if any of you are on X and follow Witsit or anybody on X, you'll know that Witsit has been, dude, I can't believe that guy can still talk. He's been talking on Discord, talking on X, trying to answer everybody's freaking ridiculous accusations and assumptions, you know, because he feels compelled to answer everything at least once, which I can understand. But it's like nothing he says is making a difference. It's like these people, they have already chosen to believe that it was a lie. They've made up their mind, and there's really nothing that, I don't really think that there's anything that can be done about that. People are just going to believe whatever they want to believe. You know, it doesn't matter what you say to somebody once they've made up their mind. It's like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? You know, I can tell that it's distressing them because they've got like people that they thought were their friends, you know, people that they thought were on their side have completely flip-flopped on them. And I can't imagine, you know, it's like blowing my mind. It's like, oh, truth seekers are pissed off for people telling the truth, and it makes no freaking sense. Ryan Q. Vincent. Hello, Ryan Q. Vincent. Yes, another one? Okay. I'm gonna go look at it, if that's alright. See if it comes up for me without having to search for you. I doubt it. Yeah. My predictions, which I've said on Mark Sargent's channel before the Antarctica trip. The Candace Owens Flat Earth show discussing the Antarctica trip will not be a good thing for Effie. The upcoming Antarctica documentary that Will Duffy is funding to bury Effie will have Candace Owens' producer's friend, the Hollywood filmmaker, detail his journey from being a flat earther to rediscovering the globe is true while in Antarctica. I don't have a shred of proof he ever was a flat earther, but I welcome being proven wrong. Post info below if you know anything about him. I can imagine he posted memes or something over the past years which doesn't pass the sniff test when it comes to actually being a legitimate flat earther. I'm willing to change my mind, so let me know what you can find. A big storm is coming. Flat earthers are being used as tools to destroy ourselves. I've said this from the start, which was 2015 for me. We never get a win. Yet another reason why I have left FE content making. I won't be food for the dark side. I get it. I totally get it. Although I will say this. I don't know that Mark guy either. And I didn't know him before any of this. The producer guy. I didn't know him before. And but I was in Jaren's VIP call meeting thing that he does for his members. Saturday. Was it Saturday? I think it was Saturday night. And that Mark producer guy was there, the guy from Candace Owens. And he seemed really cool. And he was very relaxed, and he was joking around. And, you know, he doesn't outwardly say, oh yeah, I'm a flat earther. But I mean, if you're in that business and you're doing what he does, that's probably not something that is necessarily a good thing to do. You know what I mean? For business or PR purposes, you know, at the end of the day, people have jobs. They want to keep their jobs. I mean, we know the story. So, is he genuine? I don't know. Does he seem like it? Or did he seem like it from what I was watching? He kind of did. You know, I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt. And, you know, people are going to do whatever they're going to do. And I totally get you just sort of like recusing yourself so that you don't get caught in the crossfire. I totally get that. That's kind of my thought process on some stuff too, you know? That's been my thought process on stuff. I just, you know, people are going to do what they're going to do. They're going to, you know, push whatever they're going to push. And all you can do is, you know, whatever you want to do, stick to your, what's the word I'm looking for? Your morals, your guns, your ideals, your beliefs, your, you know, if you want to keep your integrity, sometimes the best thing to do is to recuse yourself. As I have done recently. You know? My eye is leaking. Mark was so cool in VIP, says Richard. Yeah, right? He was a nice guy. G's song, what's up? I have been making up Freemasonic symbols and hand signs we accuse Witsit of making to troll the retards. Pretty effective, actually. It's more like retard bait. People miss the joke hard. Oh, I know. Do you remember? There was even RV, like, you know, during one of the Flattoberfests, I think it was 2022, Mark flew out, and it was actually the year that he made that he came here and he made the commercial for the Boltons with Rick Hummer, and when he came here, he had that 32nd degree Freemason hat. Remember that it was his dad's, and he gave it away. He raffled it off at Flattoberfest, but before he did, we did a Strange World where he came to my house and he was sitting next to me. It was really funny because he couldn't stop messing with all this shit on my desk. But then I put that hat on. I put on the Freemason hat, and then I looked in the camera and I did this over one eye. And Mark didn't see me do it, and I just started laughing. He's like, "What'd you do?" And I was like, "Oh, nothing." It was just funny. Because, look, if you can't have a sense of humor about this stuff, then you know what? Why even bother? Like, if you can't laugh at stuff, you're gotta be like the most boring person on earth, right? You're just the most boring person on the plane if you can't laugh. So anyway, that screenshot of me with the 32nd degree Mason hat and then the circle over my over my eye was on RV's thumbnail the other day. Because he loves to talk about how I'm a witch. Fucking loser. You know, sometimes I say that Globies wouldn't have any content if it wasn't for Flat Earthers, but some of these Flat Earthers wouldn't have content either if it wasn't for other Flat Earthers, because all they do is make videos about other people. you know? And unfortunately, it works, it gets clicks, people love it. They love to be upset about something, you know? They just don't know where to direct their frustrations, I guess. I don't know what the psychology is behind that stupid crap, but anyway, that's what happens. People love it. I'll admit, when I was watching it live and saw the green screen glitch, I was like, what? I accepted his excuse the next day, though, as it was most likely an obvious mistake. You have to be reasonable. It is. That's exactly what it was. And thank you for being reasonable. I mean, you know, it did look weird. I was looking at it, I was like, why is it looking like that? And then I was like, oh, I realized what it was. Because I've done that. I actually quit using green screen because I hate that effect. I don't think it works very well. And then you have to have a green screen behind you. And for me, like, I let my gray hair grow out. And so the green screen was like, the green was spilling onto my hair. So I was like on stream with like green hair. I was like, you know, no, I don't think so. I don't think so. And I tried to fix it. I couldn't. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to get rid of this stupid thing. Where does Eric Dubé go now that he said Antarctica thing was totally fake and filmed in a studio? Oh, I know what. Next video, make a thumbnail of a yoga pose and talk about soul traps, no apology. Yeah. I think Candace herself was edging on Flat Earth, not sure about her producer. Did you guys watch her do her interview with Bart Sabrell? And she brought up Flat Earth to Bart Sabrell towards the end. And you know he hates Flat Earth. So I thought he was going to say something, but he didn't. But inside of his mind, he was probably thinking, F Flat Earthers. Stealing my thunder. You know? Mark is based truther, just not yet awake to Effie. Witsit reads people well and he likes the guy. He seemed okay to me. Witsit actions. Witsit is doing his best to smooth things over. Jaren is clearly a divisive tool. The final experiment. Jaren, oops, I was wrong. The quote footage will close out the hit piece. Well, what are you gonna do? Jaren really stuck his neck out, you know. I still respect him for that. Jaren's simply a relentlessly honest guy. He witnessed something he cannot reconciliate with the AE map. It's admirable. He's willing to put his belief on pause until there's plausible explanation. Right? RV just name-checked me in his recent video with King Nico. Me, I've been absent from things for years, really. He said I had media connections, right? Idiot. I know. They're just so dumb. They just say things. It doesn't matter if they're true or not. They just say stuff on their stupid videos and people believe it. Did you know the story about the luggages that Austin told you was a total lie? McToon explained it in detail. It's undeniable. Austin lied. He made it seem like the Globers knew stuff. It's a lie. Well, maybe he was just wrong and not really lying. I don't really know the whole deal behind that, but it did seem weird that they had more luggage and they didn't. Because I thought they were saying that their luggage was limited on the flight that was actually to Antarctica. I mean, did they know they had the option to add bags on the flight to Antarctica? I don't know that. I mean, it's not like there weren't people who weren't willing to help them pay for it. If they were like, hey, look, we just found out we can bring more luggage, but I need money to be able to afford it. So I'm not entirely sure that he was lying about that yet. I don't know. And what about the thing with the passwords? They weren't giving them the Wi-Fi passwords for hours. You know, they're not there to, like, help them. They were there to bury Flat Earth, not help it. People need to just get offline more often and get their hands on the ground. That's always always an answer to reconnect to the creator. I agree. Never go full RV. I suspect that the information from Lizbeth later will be quite useful. She really is competent and seems honest. Okay. I know, I'm just waiting for more stuff to come out. All this drama would make a great novella. Oh my god, gee, you're not kidding. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué, Dios mío? Oh. I'm just kidding. People are crazy. Yeah. Made it seem like there was a big conspiracy. Austin simply was lazy and wasn't following their messages on Telegram group emails. Well, I don't know about all that. The flat earthers found out just before their flight to Antarctica they could have as many 50 pounds bag as they wanted. I think the Globers knew this going in. That's what I'm thinking, Run Boston Bear. That's what it sounds like to me. But of course, I don't know. I don't know. So anyway, like I was saying, Patricia, you know, people are gonna do whatever they're gonna do. They're gonna make whatever pieces they're gonna make. Whatever. I just don't care anymore. I just don't care. I don't care. We'll see whatever they're gonna say. I'm interested to see how the show's gonna go because what's it says he's gonna represent, you know, Effie the correct way, you know, and bring up how there's no curvature measured, and the whole farce about there being motion detected and how those experiments were misinterpreted, you know, and all the we can see too far. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But I don't blame you for just wanting to step back, because I kind of feel that way too. I feel that way too. And I also have considered, like, not doing anything that even says FE anymore. Like, what am I gonna do? Or should I just... What am I gonna do with myself? You know, what do you do with yourself? It's like, I don't really want to be, you know, entrenched in a bunch of people who will, like, turn on you like a pack of piranhas the moment you say something they don't like. You know, like, I've already kind of felt that way because I expressed my disagreement with other ridiculous claims that people make, you know, like as far as like mountains being melted brick buildings and, you know, all that old world bullshit, that retardtaria stuff. You know, I pissed all kinds of people off, not getting on board with that stuff. You know? So I'm kind of like, this is like par for the course for me. I've already kind of managed to get myself ousted or have people turn on me. You know, people call me controlled opposition, blah, 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 because I don't say these ridiculous, don't go along with these ridiculous claims that have absolutely no proof and just shows that people don't even know how physics work or how the realm works, or if they think that they can just erase everything from mainstream, like as if none of it's true, which that doesn't make any sense, right? Like the world does run on based on a sets of knowledge that we've acquired. So you can't just erase that. And you can't just apply new attributes to different materials, right? You can't just be like, oh, all of a sudden all of this was all vitrified. Well, no, I'm sorry, but a sandstone mountain was not freaking vitrified. If it was, it would be glass. Anyway. Same thoughts here? Yeah. Oh, look, here's Justin Johnson here to piss in everybody's Cheerios again because he's all upset and he thinks Austin and Jaren are liars. I just don't care, dude. People are dysfunctional. It's a very large group. Hey, is Crumb here? Somebody says hi to Crumb. Oh, 24-hour sun can easily be explained. This is a dream. Pinch your arm and you will wake up on a flat world. If that doesn't work, it's Mandela. McToon made me laugh when he sketched the number 33 to Nico, who caught him with gematria hand signs in his interview. Oh my god. That Nico person is ridiculous. Crazy Cat Lady Crystals, hey! To Karen BFR for real instead. Oh, I know. Karen turned completely fallacious with this non-experiment. Whatever, dude. It's time to talk about Revelations 11 and the two witnesses, Jaren and Austin. Okay, well, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Austin and Jaren aren't lying. I agree. I don't think they're lying either. I mean, this is not, it's not, everybody's acting like they hid the 24-hour sun from us. No, they didn't hide it. It wasn't a secret. They've been saying that there's a 24-hour sun there. You know, it's just not a very easy place to get to. It's not cheap. There's no infrastructure really there, except for in a couple of places. Everything that you need, you literally have to bring in everything you need and then take everything you need back out. You know. So, it's not like it was a secret. When we say there is no curvature, look at the ground anywhere. Now I go a mile, there is no curve, no 8-inch difference. We can use water as our level and even make a channel for the water. Yeah. Oops. Misfire. Misfire. Jill the pill. Hey, what's up, fathead? Jill the pill is a pill. You're like a downer pill. What's the point of going if there's already confirmed 24-hour sun in Alaska? Yeah. There's no need to go to Alaska to confirm the 24-hour sun, but you know what? It would be awesome to go to the very center to 90 degrees. I want to see the center. I want to see the high black cliffs. El Rupus Negris, El Altísima. You can actually hear the fear in Will Duffy's voice when he's on FE channels. People are acting like morons, but you can tell Duffy realizes this might not be going away. Well, it's clearly not going away. Clearly. Clearly it's not. I predict Jaren and Austin to ride on Dragon to Satan's throne, the space station, but maybe not. That would be awesome. Yep, flat from here. Oh my goodness. You know, that would be scary. Because they could really get blown up in a rocket. And I don't know if I would want them to do that. I'm not gonna lie. That I might be against. Because they could get blown up in a rocket, and that would be really bad. Really bad. You know? They don't even have fireplace in their tent. What do they use? Propane heaters? Okay, let's see. The two witnesses. Let's see. What is the two witnesses? And a reed like a measuring rod was given to... Well, this is kind of in the middle. What is this? I've read Revelation, but it's been a while. Rise and measure the dwelling place of Elohim and the slaughter place and those worshipping it. But cast out of the court which is outside the dwelling place, and do not measure it, for it has been given to the nations, and they shall trample and the set-apart city underfoot for 42 months. And I shall give unto my two witnesses, and they shall prophesy 1,260 days, clad in sackcloth. These are the two olive trees and the two lampstands that are standing before the Elohim of the earth. And if anyone wishes to harm them, fire comes out from their mouth and consumes their enemies. And if anyone wishes to harm them, he has to be killed in that way. These possess authority to shut the heaven, so that no rain falls in the days of their prophecy, and they possess authority over waters to turn them to blood, and smite the earth with all plagues as often as they wish. And when they have ended their witnesses, the beast coming out of the pit of the deep shall fight against them, overcome them, and kill them. And their dead bodies lie in the street of the great city, which spiritually is called Sodom and Mitzrayim, where our master was impaled. And some of the peoples and tribes and tongues and nations see their dead bodies for 3.5 days, and not allow their dead bodies to be placed into tombs. What? I don't know how you think this pertains to Austin and Jaren. You're probably going to have to explain that to me, because I don't really get it. Verse 3, and I shall give unto my two witnesses, and they shall prophesy 1,260 days. 1,260 days. How long is that? That's like 4 years or something, isn't it? A little under 3.5 years. I don't know. What does the 3.5 years have to do with it? Is the 3.5 years starting now? Hi, Ice Cube. Mystical Rock Hounding and Fossils, good to see you. Witsit does have dragon breath? What does that mean? Satan is a dragon that fights angels in heaven. What is SpaceX Dragon doing? Oh, I don't know. Why did the Globers use time-lapse 24-hour sun in Antarctica years ago? It took 2 flat earthers to prove the 24-hour sun for another hit piece documentary. Well, there was video of the 24-hour sun in Antarctica, but we were calling it fake. So, I don't know. Maybe some of it was edited, but I found videos. I remember finding a 24-hour Antarctica sun video, and I couldn't find anything wrong with it. So I was like, well, I'm not going to make video about that video, because there's no point. The sun stayed up 24 hours a day, and the tents were heated by it. You drove a Cybertruck, they're pretty awesome. Yuck. They look stupid and they aren't real trucks. I agree that no official 24-hour sun before now is suspicious. I just think it was interesting that Jaren and Austin witnessed something. Now they are being attacked with lies. Yeah. The FE community is full of very troubled people. Austin and Jaren are two of the best around, and yet people turn on them. Yes, I agree, Freedom Paradox. All Teslas are an abomination. Yeah, it's true. Later, show the pictures and videos from this page. This is the ice marathon from the day before TFE arrived. Watch for no breaths, no footprints, and no wind. Watch the flags. Yeah. I definitely didn't see this coming. I thought they went down there to prove something, not be attacked by their own people. Exactly! Where's the ice wall? They said they didn't see the ice wall because they flew over the peninsula where there is no ice wall. So they didn't see that part. And they said that that was probably their most disappointing part of the whole trip, is that they didn't see an ice wall because of how they flew in to Antarctica. They flew over the peninsula, and the peninsula does not have an ice wall. So, please stay with FE. Will be idiots and the cream of the crop. Idiots and only the cream of the crop will be left. Well, what if it goes for 3 years? I mean, it could. I think we may have been suffering a bit from what the community has now, a big dose of, well, it cannot possibly be, therefore it isn't. Yeah. I mean, I knew after the last couple of years of seeing what people were going for, like the things that people were pushing, saying that there's a sun simulator, you know, and just silly stuff. And it's like, you know, I've been trying to combat that stuff, but then everybody just goes, oh, you know, they just yell at me. They don't like it. They don't like being told that their silly ideas are silly. Go figure. So. Is there anyone involved in this whose livelihood does not vary on the answer one way or another? Forgive me, but is there anyone involved in this whose livelihood does not vary on the answer one way or another? Do I understand that question right? I'm not sure if I understand what your question is. I think it was an accident, DJ Curious. It was an accident. If it's just a timeout, it'll run its course and he'll be back. Our realm is surrounded by a landmass with the highest average elevation. A 200-foot ice wall isn't necessary to keep the waters in. It doesn't debunk FE. I agree. Valley wants a monster truck. Hilarious. I see the same connection when it comes to space propaganda. Nothing about it is fake and gay. It's totally misunderstood, I think. Effed up world, you could be right about that. I mean, I've been saying for a while that they could have stuff going in circles over the Earth, you know, in those different whatever it is up there. If, like, if like you see those sonic levitation videos where they got the two plates, right, with the sound, which in our case it would be, you know, the earth plate and then the top, right, which would be the firmament or whatever, and then the sound is the Schumann resonance, right, of earth, and that technically is very similar to when you see the guys with their sonic levitation and they got the two plates and that frequency is going back and forth between the two plates, and it creates those different little pressure, those different little layers where they can insert the little beads and they just float there. You know, maybe there's something similar to that going on in our realm, and it makes things able to like insert into these other sort of levels where they can ride the current, the telluric current or whatever you want to call it, the vortex, the master vortex that goes in that circle. I mean, who knows? I mean, it seems plausible to me. It's definitely plausible, but I don't think they're going to Mars. They're not going to Venus. They're not going to the moon. But they could be floating around up there, doing God knows what. Jewish space lasers. Witsit doesn't make enough money to keep doing this. His wife has a full-time job or he would be away from FE. He's doing this for truth. Kai has a full-time job? That's why you don't hear from that girl. Plus she's got those babies. It's really a shame. Our guys you can't make enough money to live off of telling people the truth. You just can't. You can't. You can't. If you look at any profitable media on any of these platforms, you know, the biggest ones they're not telling you the whole truth. They're mixing truth with lies. They're pushing an agenda, you know. There is an abyss of darkness above the earth. Well, you know, the Ether Cause crew has different stance on GPS and satellites than the FE community had before. We embrace them. The only thing about space is when it starts. Huh. I fat-fingered DJO. I have a lot of reasons that I'm a flat earther, so if it only took one observation to turn people shitty, then I don't want them on my team. I know, right? I think Starlink will fall like great stone of hail one day. They are up there for sure, but one day it will be too much. Rockets are weapons against God. Huh. Our numbers are down too. Yeah. The two astronauts have Xmas hats. They're only up there for 8 days. I know. It's all fishy. It's super fishy. I don't necessarily think that they're living in the ISS up there either, though. Do you think they could be living up there in the ISS? I have no idea. People hate on the fact that Kai works, but she enjoys it, and they are a team fighting darkness. Hey man, if she's happy, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Space doesn't start with altitude, it starts with velocity parallel with the surface of Earth. Stay-at-home astronauts. Hilarious. Did you hear Austin and Ashton Forbes talk their ether and more on this and that with Josh and Zach podcast yesterday? I did not listen to it. I know he was doing that before, what do you call it? What's that show that you ever send it? Glowbusters. He was doing that before Glowbusters, but I had stuff I was doing. I can't keep up. Unclean spirits in the ISS, like frogs coming out of the dragon's mouth, like floating astronauts out of the dragon capsule into the ISS. I don't know, just thoughts. Okay. How's that choco orange coffee? I haven't tried it yet. I actually haven't tried it yet either. I need to. Sup, Richard? In fact, can I please say hi to everyone? So many in the chat I know personally and love. Good to see you all. Crumb says hi to everybody in chat. Billingtona, what if it's something else we can't even conceive of? Did anyone see Ceiling Fan Man's trip to Antarctica? No, I don't watch that guy either, because he's one of those people that turned on you. He turned on me because I didn't get in line. I didn't agree with the melted brick building BS. And he turned on me, started calling me controlled opposition. And he literally got his name from when me and Brian used to do the Unveiling This Realm show. He literally got his name on our show. But then came to my event, came to a Flattoberfest, met everybody, had a great time. And then after I said I didn't believe that all mountains were melted brick buildings, he turned on me. This is what I'm saying. This community is weird. It's not even like a real community. It's like if you don't, it's almost as bad as like the freaking trannies who want you to call them ma'am. Or, I'm not a sir, I'm a ma'am. I'm not a sir, I'm a ma'am, right? And if you don't get in line, it's like, you're just so disgusting, I hate you. It's like another version of somebody forcing you to go along with their psychosis. It's just a different one. It's just a different type. They want you to go along with their delusions. I'm gonna see Toon at Flat Earth Pizza in Carson City on Friday. What should I ask him? Who cares? Notice the conspiracy matched only to TikTok videos with a little variation. For example, filmed in a volume studio, but not any other studio type or Masonic hand gesture. Blah blah blah. I don't really understand that. Hello, Ali B. Salam alaikum. CFM chased me out for having a wrench here. Sent moron after me. Oh my god. Melted bricks melt your mind. Flat Earthers have always been like this. Do you remember the very first FE meetup ever, Seattle Mixer, and how Mark got attacked immediately after? Oh yeah. That's like, but you know who started all this stuff, who put that sort of mindset in the community? Eric Dubay. Eric Dubay, and then also RV. They're the ones who perpetuate that mind rot. And others too now. Now there's a whole bunch of other smaller channels that also have serious mind rot and put out mind rot. What are you gonna do? That's like, it's like the internet, it's the good and bad of the internet. The good of the internet is that everybody has a voice and information is really accessible and anybody can come online and sort of put out content. That's also the bad part. Anybody can come online and put out content. Every basement dweller, every person with any type of psychosis who has any sort of technical ability at all can come online and just start spewing all kinds of ridiculousness. So, I mean, that's just what it is. Alright. So I've opened up my Zoom meeting. I know Richard was asking for me to open a Zoom meeting today. Another cult with clown show performers ready to perform. This community is horrible. People do not support the best, and most are here just to be special and unique. Very sad. Jaren and Austin should be able to support their family with our help. Yeah, I agree. They work hard. I mean, they put more than a full-time job into this. Like, if you're following Austin, he's definitely putting in more than 40 hours a week. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And everybody just calls him a liar and a scammer now. I just can't. I mean, why should they be doing anything for anybody if that's how they're going to get treated? So RV still a thing? Yeah, dude, he just made a video about me, except it's what is it? I forget what he calls his channel. I think it's RV Truth, but I don't know. I don't know and I don't care. Hi, Stephanie. Yeah, mind rot, exactly. It's mind rot. I get misgendered by Moonday. If you correct them, they don't get it and they call me sir again. Is it illegal here to misgender? No, I don't know. Yeah, he made a video about me. You want to see it? Let's see if I can find it. It's pretty funny. RV Truth. Oh, they live truth now. Let's see.
Regarding Will.
Where's the thumbnail? See? Oops, I clicked on the
I'm sure many.
Oh, he made another video about Jaren. Yeah, see? This right here. See that little thumbnail of me with the hat? I think it just shows me yelling at Timu Chong, actually. And then he says, oh, she's a witch.
So-called flat earthers, where Karen B had a complete meltdown, coming in the defense of Jaren and Witsit, claiming people are jumping the gun. We need to wait for Jaren and Witsit to come back to the United States with all the so-called data before we jump to any conclusions. Give me a break. Which data can change your mind? Jaren already said or claims that he saw the 24-hour sun. You know it's a complete lie. And he's in the tank, of course.
It's a complete
lie. And obviously Karen B can't be trusted either. Every time she runs one of these so-called flat earth conferences, it's
can't be trusted, yeah. And then he puts up this picture. This is so low IQ. This is such lowbrow, bottom of the barrel, gum from the bottom of your shoe content. I mean, there is zero intellectual effort put in to content like this. And it's got 8.1 thousand views. Do my shows don't get those kind of views. And I think I actually use my brain. So what the hell? You know? Like, it's ridiculous. It's really ridiculous. Anyway, that's enough of that. Open the phone. It is open. If you guys were calling for whatever reason, I wasn't hearing it. I wonder if this tab is muted. No, it is not. Well, I don't know. I see that you guys were calling, but I didn't hear it. For whatever reason, it didn't ring through. I'm sorry. Let me see here. Yeah, it should. Well, there you go. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hi, good morning, Karen. This is Timmy.
Timmy?
Yeah. So I called in last week, and I also sent you an email to explain that I was going to use a nickname, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm like a glober, right? And
about the plain sailing thing, yes. Yes.
So I
Actually,
wanted
that
to
was
know if you looked into my the thing that I brought up.
yeah, actually that was explained on Globebusters this Sunday.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm gonna. Do you have? You say this Sunday. Do you have a timestamp for that?
Well, I don't know the timestamp, but
All right.
I know
I'll
that
just check the transcript. I'm sure I'll
yeah.
find it.
So in there they talk about navigation and the degrees of navigation, and Alan's way better at explaining all that than I am. But when I was watching it, I was like,
Alan?
this is exactly what the plain sailing person was probably asking about. Yeah, his name's Space Audits.
Space audits. All right. I'll go and check it out. Yeah.
I'll put a link too.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks.
All right, cool.
So yeah, all of this is like really interesting. It looks like a lot of fun to be a flat earther, actually. So
It is
but
kind of fun.
I just gotta, make sure that I understand these numbers. What do they mean?
Yeah.
So, but I'll definitely check out Globebusters, and yeah, I'll see what I can make of it.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
All right,
You may
thank you
have to
very
skip.
much.
Hey, when you go watch it, it's the one from this last Sunday. You'll probably have to skip the first 45 minutes because Witsit is ranting. But then when they start the presentation and they start talking about like the actual stuff, it's probably about 45 minutes to an hour into the stream.
45 minutes to an hour. All right,
Yeah.
thanks.
Okay.
Thanks a lot.
All right, you're welcome.
All right, bye-bye.
Bye. Okay, was that you trying to call Valley? I'm sorry. Freemason Karen. It's okay. Hey, Ollie B is cool. He's just joking. He's alright. Hi, I'm new to this channel. Heard about it on They Live Truth channel. Women can't even be Freemasons. I know, Billingtano. I know. No one called in last week. There was no show. For who? For Globebusters? Thank you, Shane, for posting that link. When I call, it rings and it says Google subscriber available, not leave message. Oh. Well, it's working now. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Karen, it's Glenn. I just had a couple things to share. There was a live stream yesterday. I'm sorry if I'm telling you something you already know, but on Vika Draziv channel, the Truth in Plain Sight channel on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
There was a live stream yesterday, and Willie Boy was on there. He made an appearance. And I'm not, for those who haven't seen it, I'm not going to do any spoilers, but I would suggest popcorn.
Wait, who made an appearance on there?
I'm not giving Willie Boy, and we all know who Willie Boy is, okay?
Oh.
A particular person that's connected to the South Pole, okay?
Okay, I gotcha. I gotcha.
Okay? And let me tell you, I'm not going to give any spoilers, but let's just say at the end of that, the question would be, how many Globers want him out of town? Do more Globers want him out of town, or more Flat Earthers want him out of town? I'll put it like that. And enjoy, okay?
Okay. Well, you make me want to play it now.
Oh, it's dynamic. I mean, it is dynamic. He is, well, like I say, I'm not giving no spoilers, but again, for everybody, the guy who runs the channel, I think his name is Vika, Vikka, Draziv.
Yeah, he's the guy who made the Antarctica movie, the Mechanical Realm film or a movie thing that he did, right?
Okay, I think so. And this was a live stream that was done yesterday. Okay. And as to the main problem with the Antarctic right now, my personal opinion, although it's hard to penetrate, it's complex. Okay. My personal opinion is this Lindsay guy at the Tomb of Illumination YouTube channel. Tomb of Illumination.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. Tomb of Confusion.
Yeah, like I say, I'm not going to claim that I don't have my head around it, but I suspect he has a solution to all this. Okay, it's a complex.
A lot of people say that, but nobody can explain his stuff. Even him. Everybody says that. Well, not everybody, but there's a few of his followers that go around saying that he's got all the answers, but then nobody can explain it.
Right, and I think it's a matter of communication. I suspect, like I say, I'm not sitting here saying I got my head around it. Okay, that's my feel. Okay. And forgive me if I end up being wrong. That's my feel on it. I think he might have the solution. And then I just had a question, and maybe I just have not run across it, but this is just for my own record keeping or whatever. I haven't seen coordinates anywhere. And as far as the camp that they were at in Antarctica, and don't take this the wrong way, please, okay? I work a lot with Google Earth, okay? And I'm having difficulty correlating their reported location with the terrain as viewed on Google Earth. Now, sometimes Google Earth won't render things correctly, okay? Maybe it might be particularly true in the Antarctic for all I know, because I don't look at the Antarctic that much. But if anybody has the coordinates, you know, the latitude and longitude, I'd appreciate them sharing them with me, because I haven't found them nowhere. But and then lastly, I saw in your non-religious talk that your partner mentioned the true Mount Sinai. That's my principal subject of research for the last 12 or 13 years.
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys have any questions on that, let me know. I might be the person who's researched it most in the world for all I know. But I've got over 15,000 hours researching it, so if that becomes of interest, let me know. And but there's a song, back to the live stream. The live stream yesterday. There was a song done by Sweet back in the 70s called "Willie Won't Go Home."
Oh, well, hey, don't play. You can't just start playing copyrighted stuff online.
Oh, sorry. You overhear that? I'm sorry. I was just playing it for my own entertainment. Anyway, have a good day and enjoy the live stream. And that's all I had.
All right. Thanks for calling.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, I tried to answer the caller, but it disconnected. He didn't hang up fast enough. I mean, I'm not really sure where to go with all that. I think most of Google Earth is designed not to render correctly. I mean, To start, it's the wrong fucking shit. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really think it's a good idea to go to Google Earth for proof of anything as far as that stuff goes. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B. Hello?
Hello?
Talking to myself.
Talking to myself.
Alrighty. Well, I'm disconnecting you because all I'm hearing is a repeat of my own words. And that's just not gonna work. Cami says, I have demonstrated possibility of southern rotations for over 8 years now without employing things that are impossible in reality. Why my eye keeps watering? What's your social credit score on X? I didn't find out. Is Richard here? I have a Zoom room open if you want to join, Richard, if you want to make a call. Only possibilities? Yeah. Oh, by the way, while I've got everybody here, we have a meetup. Sarah has helped out, and we have organized a meetup in North Carolina for your enjoyment, for your flat Earth camaraderie, and we are going to have a meetup Sunday, January 26th at 1 p.m. at Bolton's Curbside Cookery in Mount Holly, North Carolina, and the address is here on the website at flatearthfestivals.com under Flat Earth Friendly Meetups. You'll see it says Bolton's Curbside Cookery. There's a Google Map link so you can find it. This is the same Bolton's that is in the commercial that Mark plays on Strange World. Actually, I don't know if he still plays that commercial or not. Does he play the Bolton's commercial? I don't remember. But it's that place. So those smash burgers where you can get it, you can get a fried egg on it. Yeah. We're going to go there. We're going to have a meetup. It's going to be great. We're going to eat lots of food and hang out. And it's really cool too because they're actually usually closed on Sunday. So this is a special. They're opening the place up for us to be there. It's kind of like a private party. But I really want to make it worth their while. So I'd like to pack the place and make it worth their time for opening up and firing up the grill and everything for us to be there. It'll be really cool. We'll get to hang out with the Boltons, which we don't get to see them very often, even though they live kind of close, because they're busy. They're a working family. So, yeah, it should be fun. So if you're in the Carolina area, make a note. Sunday, January 26th at 1 p.m. at Bolton's Curbside Cookery. We're going to have a meetup. That was me. Let me restart my phone. It seems to be having trouble connecting. Oh, sorry. Is there X money yet? Elon gotta be Antichrist. I think he's saying that he's trying to open up the payment, the app stuff or whatever. I don't know what he's doing. Sweet. Okay, here. Here's that link for Richard. If somebody else joins, don't expect to be let into the room. I got my waiting room open. Richard Bird. No, he's just Richard B. Chat is making you hungry. Yeah. I might have to go get coffee, man. I'm out of coffee. It's cold. I got this like a little tiny bit at the bottom, and it's cold. Shout out to the Kakalaki crew, the only FE community in the world where we live and grow together seeking truth. Seriously. Hello.
Hi, Karen, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. How are you, Richard?
I'm very well. How are you?
Good. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for doing this.
No problem. What's up? What's on your mind?
Just as, all of this stuff is happening with Sharon and Whitsit is very disappointing for me. But I just wanted to shed some light on a couple of things. One regarding Jaron is that about 2 or 3 days before he actually left to go on the trip, I was having trouble with crypto, and so I messaged him on Telegram, and he took like half an hour to 45 minutes of his time, not wanting any payment or anything, and helped me fix a problem that I had that could have potentially lost me quite a bit of money in crypto.
Wow.
This is a guy who goes out of his way to help people.
I agree.
And I don't think people know that enough about Jaron. He's a lovely guy. He's a nice guy, and a lot of people trusted Jaron was the right person to go to Antarctica.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, a lot of those people have now turned around and said, "Oh, yeah, well, whatever. He's a shill or whatever, all that crap." It disappoints me that they changed their minds, but they obviously haven't had the same sort of interaction that some of us have with Jaron.
Right.
And I just wanted to set the record straight that he's one of the people when I first got into Flat Earth that sort of really inspired me to be a more honest person. I trust him, and I really think he's honest as well, and I don't think he would lie about what people are accusing him of.
I don't think he would lie about it either. I mean, I've known Jaron for a number of years, and like you, he's helped me on his own time. Didn't want anything in return. Go ahead, continue.
Yeah, and just on now, I know not everybody's privy to the VIP chats that we have twice a month, but there was another thing that really struck me about Austin, is that so many people are being so impatient. Now, if you saw the pictures that I saw on Saturday night of Austin with his daughter, and how much he obviously loves her and how much she obviously loves him. He was away from her and his family for such a long time.
Mm-hmm.
It seems he's hardly had a lot of time to spend with them since he's been back because of all this crap. And oh my God, give the guy a break. He gets no family time. Why can't we just be patient and just wait? Just wait. It's not going anywhere. The world's not going anywhere. The Earth's not going anywhere. The sun's not going anywhere. God's sake. Anyway, I'm like Patricia. I'm getting a bit annoyed with this whole thing.
Oh, well, a lot of us are. A lot of us are,
Yeah.
you know, a lot of us are having chats in the background. Our private chats all of us are like, this is insane. You know, a lot of us
Hmm.
are.
Well, I'm very happy that the people that I have connected with in Flat Earth, since I've been in it for a few years now, they've all stayed in the same mindset as me about Sharon and Austin and so on. So that makes me happy. Yourself and Tony and, you know, and JT as well, of course, and
Mm-hmm.
DJ.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't be, and I made a big effort the last 2 years to spend my own money and come over to America and join you guys in Vegas, and then again in South Carolina. And I've only got positive things to say for most of the people that are at those events. And it just has instilled in me, you know, the confidence that, you know, I'm following the right people. And as I said in my testimony, you know, it's like a new family to me. So it does disappoint me especially when my own family have rejected, people in my own family have rejected me. Not so much about Flat Earth, but for other reasons. Yeah, so I just wanted to put, you know, those sort of things out there. A lot of us, although there's a lot of people going against them, there's a hell of a lot of us that are for them as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in, that's all.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's all. I just, you know, I want my voice to be heard as well, because I don't get a chance. I don't have international dialing, and I can't call in to things as often as I'd like. And I don't tend to speak up in the VIPs either, because I just let other people talk. You Americans, you talk a lot.
That's a fact. Oh, yeah.
Anyway, so I just wanted to say that and to thank you. You know, you've been great throughout this whole thing. You're always very gracious in the chat to me, and the lovely message on my testimonial. That's just lovely. So thank you for that. And I almost. Yeah, I did that too. Yeah, so it's time to just chat a few people out, and I just want to shout them out. Tony Coriolis, I have a few private chats with him as well,
Mm-hmm.
and I get a lot of guidance and help from whether they know it or not from JT and from DJ. I don't think they understand either just how much influence they have on me, because I'm still learning and I'm going through the journey of learning about God or the Creator, and they helped me greatly in that situation. So yeah, just a few shout outs there, and everybody else in the chat are always very nice. You know, it's lovely to get on board, and I think that's about all I wanted to say. And it's, you know, I don't want to hold you up.
No.
But thanks for opening the Zoom. I really appreciate it. And yeah, it's I know it's a hassle, but
No,
just wanted to
it's
throw
not.
a few cents.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for calling in. And if you ever want to, you know, jump on in the future, you can always just say, hey, open a Zoom. I just don't do it because it's just like all the time, because it's just another program to open, but it's not a big deal to do it.
No, that's fine. I mean, I don't expect you to do it every week. And you know, it was just, I asked you about it this time, just again, I just wanted to throw my 2 cents in about this whole stuff that's happening now.
Totally.
But I'm actually positive. I feel positive about this year. I think 2025 is still going to be a big year for Flat Earth, and I just feel it will turn around, and we'll be going down the right path soon.
Yeah.
As long as we all stay positive.
I mean, it's a rough start, so the chances of everything turning around and going up is pretty good, right?
Yeah, can only get better, hey. Anyway, enough from the old guy from Australia, and I'll let you go. But thank you again. I really appreciate it. And hi to everybody in chat. I really appreciate all of you as well. Terrific. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Love you.
Yeah, you too. you know, we do have some really good people here, like Richard, you know, and Stephanie and Sander and all the local people, the Americans. There's some cool people in the UK too. I don't think anybody's here from the UK right now, but MFT in Canada. We got people all over the plane, man. We got a lot of great people. It's just that the people that suck are the loudest, you know? The people who want to cause division, who want to make claim, you know, they're the loudest. Right? Unfortunately. Oh, great. YouTube's gonna dump my stream. It was just telling me excellent connection, and now it's telling me there's not enough video to maintain streaming. You guys, see, YouTube just doesn't want us here. You know? There's no reason for the stream to be doing that. There's no reason. And the Shriner hat made people lose their minds. Yeah. Hello on Rockfin. Is it still going on Rockfin? Streaming. Yeah. Change your channel to a Finding Bigfoot channel. That's hilarious. Leo Slayer. Actually, you know I got it. I started out in Bigfoot with Bigfoot. That's how I started out. Pretty funny. I was saying that to Rose, actually, too. We were talking. I was like, I'm just going to go back to Bigfoot. Because it's just better. I'm going back to Bigfoot. So, did the YouTube stream end? Okay, now it says excellent connection again. You see what I'm saying? It went from, this stream's gonna end, no data, to excellent connection. And there's no reason for it on my end. There's just no reason for it. There's nothing going on Rockfin. Even the last time when my stream crapped out on YouTube, it kept going. It's all one stream on every other platform, except for on YouTube, it's two. And I don't get it. Wave your hands. Okay, well, okay, sorry, I muted the other call line when I was on the call with Richard on the Zoom, because I didn't want the phone to ring through while I was talking to Richard. And Isabella Live, thank you for the super chat. An accurate level recorder, a surveyor's. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen. It's Morgan. Yeah, the phone call went through as soon as you said it was back on again. This is great.
Wait. You sound... It's so hard to understand you. Wait, talk again?
Oh. Okay, hello? Can you hear well enough now?
Okay, yeah, it's getting better. It started out sounding kind of crazy there,
okay.
But you sound better now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to give you all of my attention. That was what it was. It was stop doing other things and just speak right into the phone. So I was wondering, right? Now, there are whole professions made up for surveyors for checking to see with like the machines and the tools to show that manually that show that there's a level surface that we have. So since all we're looking for is to show 8 inches of a curve that isn't there, wouldn't showing a level surface is that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so showing that there's a level surface is the exact same as showing that there's not a curve. It's like, hey, this surface over here is flat. We need it to be flat for these buildings to be built here. So before we do that, we need to bring some guys in. I have friends that are levelers, but, you know, and they bring them in and they bring the surveyors in and they get the measurements. Like, and they get that all, and they know, okay, this is your flat surface. Otherwise, they're not going to insure your building. Like, it's part of the insurance. So we have to know that this is, and for that, it has to be on a level surface. And for buildings that are so long, and when they do those surveys, they'll know there's no, like, in other words, it's something official to show there is no curve here. And when we can show, look, there, all the little dots, the little bubble dots go all the way along, miles and miles along this area, that the surveyors did it. So because when we show that there's officially no curve, it shows that there's, that there can't be, like, that there is no curve then for that area.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so doesn't it, like, can't we use that to say, hey, look, there is no curve on the ground? Like, in other words, bringing those same measurements and then bringing them down onto the surface, just in a computer model, just in a model, like basically just taking it, like as if we showed a picture and then took the level. Like, remember on those overhead photocopiers that we used to have, how you could have two clear pieces of paper in order to put the one over on top of the other one? Well, if we put the one on top of the other, like, this is the surface of the earth. Okay, now this is the equations that the guys took, that the levelers, like the structural guys, the guys that we brought in to make sure the ground was flat, and they signed off on it, and they go, look, there is absolutely no curve for this whole entire area here of, and then they'll show them like 10 miles square, and then it'll show them, okay, and then it'll show them, well, where's the surface of the earth? And they'll be like, it's here, because they have to show that at the same time. So we have, like, the equations already done for us by surveyors, and I just realized now, obviously, I need to start looking for these because I've only just thought of it right now. So I don't expect everybody else, to have looked at it because I just thought of it, right? So, but that's where I'm at, Karen.
Yeah, well, we have some surveyors who are flat earthers.
Right.
Well, one that I know of, and that's Chris Van Maitre.
Okay, cool. Yeah, but I realize that I'm going to look into this, right? Like, I'm not, so I'm going to, myself, I'm obviously going to look because I said I knew a surveyor. My friend's name is Jasper Smids. You know what I mean? Like, I went to grade school with him. He's a farmer. And he would, by the way, he also is a private school student, right? Whom I would imagine, he learned this when he was 13, but he got paid $16, $18 an hour when he would do it professionally. So it's these kind of men that they get to do it. He's a guy, like he's involved in the churches and things like that. He's Second Reform, but he's not really a believer type of guy, just meaning he's not like a big heavy faith guy. I imagine they could get all of these types that are what I would call private school children, like, children that went to the same school I did, where my father was a principal, because they were all arranged to be like managers in the area. It's like, but also in the same club. You know what I mean? And they brought my dad in to do that specifically because he could, he's really good. Kids really related to him. It wasn't that he was a horrible, horrible man. It was that he did the job well. But it's just, things were also old school back then, but you get what I'm saying. It was like that for all of us. But yeah, I'm gonna look a bit more into that by talking to my friend Jasper Smids and all that, because I could see how nobody would ever talk to Jasper or any of the men that do this type of work, hardly, like, ever. Like, they wouldn't think of it. Like, it's kind of more making sense to me now when I'm wrapping my head around it, that unless the right questions are asked, you'll never get back, like, some of the certain answers. So anyway, I know you got a show to do here. I'm going to let you go so that I can go actually do that work and not just flap my gums. All right, sister?
All
so
right.
Hopefully I have some information to give you, next time that we talk. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks for the time.
Yeah, cool. Thanks for calling.
All right.
Shout out to my members. Hey, NDB. I'm watching The Resignation right now. Who's resigning? What's that about? Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Mic check, run Boston Bear.
Yeah. Okay, you're working now.
Oh. Hey, I had to restart my modem. I had to restart my phone, and then your stream was choppy for a second. They don't want us talking this coherently and with this much grace and hope and truth. They just want to shut you down.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was going to say, it's always lovely to hear Richard B. Flying over from Australia to a couple events, and just his countenance, the look on his face, he's so genuine and so real. He brought my kids 3 gifts from Australia, authentic gifts, like a little bracelet and this little wombat that my son just loves. And it's like, dude, he's a real one. So thanks, Richard B., for calling in. That was amazing. And what you were saying about Witsit pouring into the community, like doing this for the kingdom of God and truth, people are tripping, which makes me sad. Let me pull up my notes. And actually, if you can, go to your Telegram, because I got a tiny story about why I'm out of breath right now. I showed some pictures of a massive catastrophe in my home concerning a coffee spill this morning.
Oh, no.
I make my coffee special, and I was by the computer. Thank goodness it missed my laptop, my MacBook Pro. My daughter accidentally turned really quick and elbowed a 20-ounce full mug of coffee that has a tablespoon of MCT oil, a tablespoon of organic grass-fed butter, a little bit of raw milk, and a big scoop of chocolate collagen powder everywhere. I mean, you think about that fine oil. I mean, I had to quadruple mop everything. Anyway, it's a pretty funny message. You want to show it, but in my notes I have, Witsit is working hard, same dude, he's going to crush it. People don't even realize how big of a positive thing this is going to be for FE. And even in his own Telegram, he has people that are mad at him because they think they know better what he should have done. They're spamming the chat that he should not have gone. It was a foolish decision. And my thoughts are, well, if Witsit and Darren didn't go, which we trust them and we know them, it would have been just some no-name FE person they could have spun this so terribly, and we wouldn't have had a voice at all. I mean, Witsit's on the top, and he's got more and more and more interviews rolling in that he's going to do. And I mean, when you hear him on with Ashton, he's just fired up. Now I feel bad he's not getting a lot of sleep, and he's getting so much closer to getting his full footage out. I know he got some help from Man of Stone, and that's going to be released so people can zoom in and look around and investigate. But y'all cut Witsit some slack. He's a great guy. I'll pause there for a second if you have anything to say.
Yeah, I went into Telegram and I was like, oh my gosh, look at all these messages that Rum Boston Bear sent me, and because I don't know why I wasn't alerted about them. And I'm like,
that's no big deal.
I've missed messages and I feel bad.
Don't feel bad. There's messages in my Telegram where people ask me things and they fall. If people send more messages, they get pushed down. Don't feel bad whatsoever.
Oh, you took pictures at the conference. That's cool. See how long it's been since I've noticed? Oh my God, I felt terrible.
Don't feel bad.
Oh, this is a really cute picture with Witsit and his little girl, though. Oh.
Mm-hmm. That was at the Truth and Freedom Conference. I don't even know what you're seeing, but I flew into Florida, and he picked me up from the airport and hosted me. So if I know anybody, I crashed on that little white couch in his stream room and got to meet Kai and his girls, and he's just genuine and honest. And honestly, I'm just speaking truth. People are hating me for still caring about Witsit and saying he's being truthful. They're turning on me. They're calling me all kind of names. But he is in this to bring glory to the creator of this place, because there are deceptions out there trying to fool, or that have fooled millions. And he's fighting this demonic lie. And it's not just heliocentrism versus, topographical stationary plain Earth that's enclosed. It's the medical lies and a whole bunch of other stuff. So people can say whatever they want. He's unfazed by it. I mean, he's used to people doing this to him. But if anything, if you're a real one, just pray for him and his family.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I will.
And then I wanted to mention smaller channels, and feel free to show the coffee spill while I'm talking. The smaller channels, and I'm going to say specifically like Flatzoid. Flatzoid's supposed to be a believer in the Messiah. And right now, if you look at his most recent, like 5 or 6 videos, they're horrifically aimed at slandering and, you know, attacking Whitsitt. And if you look at his history, he's got like 300 to 500, maybe 800 views on things. And now it's like 1,000, 1,500. So there's a bunch of people that are just jumping on this topic, not even caring really, it seems, about what really happened down there, and like coming at this from a stance of truth, like Richard B was talking about. Jaron's helped me too. And just because Jaron has said some things in his history against Jesus, like her, you know, it doesn't mean that is his permanent stance on him. Like, Jaron's gotten frustrated with the religious attacks, and you know, I think that the Creator is strong enough to handle someone's questioning, and I don't think Jaron's going to burn in hell because he said something mean about Jesus. Like, people just got to get a grip and realize that we're all learning, we're all growing, we all have the opportunity to say, sorry, that was a mistake. But some humans say, oh no, you said that once, you are definitely going to hell. It's like, who are you to judge? Just stop that crap. But anyway, that's my part on the smaller channels, like trying to capitalize on clicks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they're clout chasing.
Yeah, it's pretty ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And then what's sad is, like, you and I and many that are the real ones, chilling, waiting for the rest of the information, they're also trying to burn us at the stake, which is kind of a ridiculous thing. But last thing, Joe Hanvey, I dropped at the very, very end of that telegram. He got attacked, I think, by Will, and Will was trying to like corner him for being, saying he was like a pot smoker or he's for medical marijuana. And he directly, basically makes a challenge to, Will, and you should play it. It's only like 2 minutes and 36 seconds long. You know, Will's character, and I mean, Joe's character, and he wants to get on live with Will, and you know, I let him speak for himself if you want to play that later. But yep, coffee's all clean. I'm feeling good. I'm gonna have to brew a little bit more. Much love to all y'all that are hanging in there, because the truth is gonna rise to the top. So that's all I had today.
Yeah. Thanks for calling from Boston Bear, and thanks for being one of the real ones. We appreciate you.
And thank you for all you do too, Karen. Peace. Bye.
Bye. Is Ted in chat? Hello, Ted. I love Ted. That's my man. They would rather see everyone arguing and name calling. Yep, exactly. Canadian Bacon says it's hard to prove what a surveyor measures optically. They do not separate the nature of perspective from their observations. They attribute any error to drop over distance to curve. Yes, Canadian Bacon, I agree. This is a thing that's gone on for quite some time now. Hey, a new tip from Richard B. Hey, Richard B. Cheers. Thank you for the tip. We appreciate you. And we're so glad we got to meet you in person. I know I've stopped doing events, but, well, for now anyway. Although Ted and I have been discussing a thing that we want to do, which could have us end up in your neck of the woods someday, and maybe have an Australia meetup. So, even Jesus would be okay with Jaron. That's hilarious. Alright. What is this?
Gonna do a quick video as a challenge to Will Duffy. Not really a challenge, but if I'm a liar and you can expose me, I sent you an email to the final experiment.
Wait, Will Duffy was calling this guy a liar? About
Saying
what?
I'm
What did he
willing
lie
to come
about?
on your live show and let you expose me to everyone live. That's my challenge, whatever you want to call it, to you. since you think I'm a liar, and you have said I'm a liar, many times actually, you can deny that, but it's on video. So if you think that's the case, let's let you expose me live to everyone. And to address that smoking pot is a huge part of my life. First of all, whoever sent you that is not close to me. I'll bet you money on that. They are not close to me. And third of all, I do advocate for medical cannabis. I advocate for it. I'm not shy to admit that. Never, ever will I be shy to admit that.
Is Will Duffy trying to cast shade on people, throw shade on people who smoke pot, like as if that makes them everything they say irrelevant, or it makes them liars, or it makes them dishonest, or is that what he's doing? Because that's so ridiculous.
I stand behind that 1%. I think pharmaceuticals are poisonous witchcraft made to keep us sick. I think plants with seeds within themselves are good for the healing of the body and the nations. So, yes, I'm an advocate for medical cannabis for anybody. Anything misused or abused is bad, period. That's my stance on that. I will always have that stance on that. But that just shows how petty you are, that you would try to defame my character by bringing up something so insignificant and so irrelevant to the topic. That shows how deceitful you are, Will Duffy. So if you want to try to expose me, let's do it live on one of your shows, and we'll go from there. Or you can just do hit pieces and hide behind your deception and your lies, which I wouldn't be surprised if you did that. I kind of think you'll accept, and we'll end up talking live, and we'll see how that goes. But that's it. Hope everybody enjoyed this.
Well, I don't know the background to that, but Will Duffy has dropped all his character front. He's now on the offensive full on. His colors are coming through if they weren't already. Interesting. Now I want to see what he said over here. Does anybody know when he joins? Not yet. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, and Nachiketa. Oh lord, do I really want to watch this? Do I really want to? Oh, how long is this? Oh, okay, this is way too long. And there's too many people. How long does he stay on here for? So this starts at 1:35, so at 2:30 he's still there. Oh, for over an hour. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna play that. That's too long. An hour and 35 minutes, yeah. No, thank you. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen B. It's Tony Coriolis.
Hey, what's up, Tony?
Hey, not much. Just, I don't have too long today. I was maybe not even going to call in, but just on that video that you're bringing up right there, I just want to say, right off the bat, I found out Will Duffy's, not through this video, but I found out his Chinese zodiac, so he's a pig. He is your enemy. So just letting you know that.
That's funny.
I know, right?
Oh, that's funny. He's a pig.
It is. Totally. But then just another interesting thing about it, he does make that accusation against Joe Hanvey about, oh, I heard from someone that's close to you that you smoke pot or something. It's a big part. It was kind of weird. It's kind of uncharacteristically like Duffy. And another uncharacteristically thing about just how he's handled himself so far, he always does like 1 hour tight going into shows. For this one, as you just saw, it's more than an hour. And, yeah, it's kind of seeming to be like, I'm going and dealing with the people that are being too speculative. But it's just, I was surprised that he went more than an hour yesterday. So it's, I don't know, it's worth a watch, I guess, but I'd categorize too much stuff as worth a watch nowadays. But yeah, I just wanted to chime in. It was just it's just interesting, that Duffy thing. His appearance yesterday, it was more than an hour. And, yeah, I wanted to let you know that he's a pig.
That's hilarious.
Gotcha.
Thanks for calling.
Well, all right, I'm rolling. I'm kind of busy at work, but peace out. Thank you.
All right, later. That's funny. He's a pig. I like Vika, but I couldn't believe the way people were acting on that show yesterday. Dude, I saw people, not this one, I didn't watch this one, but the last week, there's a bunch of dudes crying on his show about Austin and Whitsitt. Like, that's when I was making fun of them, like they were acting like they broke up with their boyfriends. Because they were all crying. Oh boy. Anyone who grins like Duffy is sus. Cupcaking? What's cupcaking? That's a verb. What does the verb cupcaking mean? Never could have guessed he was a pig and us fire snakes are enemies. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah, I don't know. I might watch that later. We'll see how much of it I can stand. Whining about others, yeah. I think that's all it is mostly. I don't know. Are what we doing considered whining? Are we whining about the whiners? Is everybody just whining? Is it like an Ouroboros of whiners? It's just so silly. I did bookmark some cool stuff on X I wanted to play because it was funny. I thought it was funny. I thought this was funny because it was an old video from InfoWars.
Just wondering, you just made the comment about no matter who we put into office, we get the same results once they're in office. So do you think that it might be good to do more exploration of exactly who is the real continuity of government behind all these administrations?
Well, I think it's tough. I think that it's tough. Probably more than half of the COG that we want to identify is just unidentifiable. It's behind a mask. It's behind international corporation. It's behind Exxon getting a new pipeline into Syria. You know what I'm saying? So
I don't think that's true, and I don't think you think that's true.
Okay, then what exactly?
Don't want to say it.
Well, what do you want? What are we missing, Pat?
Hey, could I break in here for a second?
We're missing the PNAC picture, which they can change it from neoliberal to neoconservative to, Chabad Lubavitch or whatever, but it's the taboo subject that you don't seem to want to deal with.
What is it that you're saying we don't want to deal with exactly? Because you're here on the air.
The Zionist continuum that keeps controlling for their benefit.
So you're one of the people that thinks the Jews control everything.
Well, hey, hold on. We have our resident
hold on. Let's go to our resident Jewish person here who's ready to go.
I was going to comment on something.
No, we're going to let you talk. Don't worry.
Okay, I was going to comment on something that happened 2 steps before this, and let's keep it at there, because the Zionist thing is obviously way over the heads of most of our...
Well, this is why you have
So
no
wait, let me
credibility.
step back a few steps.
Hey, you guys, I said this before. When the caller's not talking, you got to pop the caller down, guys. You got to bring it down so we can talk.
This back.
Pat, go ahead. Finish up. Well, I know we cut you off. We're evil. Finish up. Tell us what we're doing wrong.
I just want to point out that you immediately jumped to, infer that I was some kind of an anti-Semite or something by saying...
You're the one that went there, Pat.
Jew. I never said Jew.
You said Zionist continuum. What were you referring to?
And there are a lot of Christian Zionists. Now, I think you need to talk about the project of the New American Century and how this has unfolded since 9/11. These wars against Syria did not begin in 2011.
I agree.
The first Arab Spring was in 2005. Okay, and that was arranged by the CIA and the Mossad in Lebanon, and the specific reason was to take out Assad by...
So thank you for the call, Pat. We've covered that, and I think that this is where...
No, you haven't.
Yeah, we have. This is ridiculous. I've worked here for almost a year, and I know for a fact we've covered that. I've followed InfoWars for 5 years. So maybe not in the exact light that you would like it covered. Maybe we don't see eye to eye on every issue. That doesn't mean that we're Zionist shills.
I represent a group of people that really want to ask a question. Alex Jones and Paul Joseph Watson in the Drudge Report, they all mention bankers, groups of power, elites. But there's one question that he doesn't really want to tackle. What's that? How come every single system of power in America is ran by one tribe of Israel?
I knew he was going to go to the Jews. So the Jews run everything?
Just about.
Stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there. I am Jewish. Stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there. I am Jewish.
Right? That video, and then right down the next feed in my the next video I saw of Alex Jones was this.
And one of them I know, there was two guys on the show, and the other one I've seen and know he's a fighter, MMA and stuff. I mean, I've seen all of his stuff, but don't really know much about him because usually, what he's saying, it just gets old. It's about Jews all day. And I'm just like, oh, more Jew stuff. Let me move on to the next thing. And it's just, but I'm supposed to know everything about these people. And again, it's not about them. I'm not bringing these people up to get in a fight with them or anything. I'm bringing it up about how crazy this is. And I do get Elon's point about, this new earpiece is itching, is that is, from my perspective, I'm not saying censor you for it. It is negative when you read something and it's some weird infighting thing and you don't even really know what it is. I've always tried to make my broadcast about things that people generally understand, and then I can bring in some terms and try to walk people into a more complex issue. But I'll be sitting there all the time, I'll be reading something and I'll be like, what does that mean? It'll say something, it's like, oh, I'm surprised Alex is on air on Saturday wearing his little hat. And I'll go, what?
He's such a bad actor.
Oh, Orthodox Jews don't work on Saturday and they wear little hats. And it's just like, dude, you're obsessed with Jews. And look, talk about them all day. Just say the word over and over again. If it makes you have orgasms. But my point is that I'm not Jewish.
I'm not Jewish?
And I'm an Anglo-Saxon Protestant. And orgasms. But my point is that I'm not Jewish. And
right, but then what about down here? What happened?
Stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there. I am Jewish. Stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there. I am Jewish.
All right, I'm sorry. I had to do that. I had to. Because it's funny. And then people still are running around, acting like Alex Jones is, oh, Alex Jones is right. He tells the truth, blah, 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 blah. You just seen him talking out of both sides out of his mouth. Never trusted Alex Jones, never will. Jews also don't pay interest on loans when they borrow from other Jews, which royal banks. Yep. Ozempic Jones. Yeah, he lost a bunch of weight, I guess. It's funny. Okay, so what do you got? Boston Bear, let me play that. What is this?
Yeah, this is a real hotel, not a green screen. Someone just made a comment about Joseph Hanvey and Stephen Alonso saying that they were predicting the movements of the sun. That is false. So please don't believe the lies. You guys need to do a little bit more research. Flat earthers are quick to grasp onto something in the middle of their panic, which has been clear just the last couple of days here. All we did was we did a live stream at midnight in Antarctica, and the conspiracy theories were running wild already. So number one, Joseph Hanvey, I have a video of him a year ago. So this is before TFE. And he was bragging to a large room of flat earthers that there was no 24-hour sun in Antarctica. He even said he had a friend who was in Antarctica and confirmed for him that there was no 24-hour sun. So I'm going to hold everyone's feet to the fire, to be honest, and to set the record straight, and not to act like anybody predicted this, because no flat earther predicted this. It was not until I came out and said the final experiment is going to go to Antarctica that people started changing their mind. And that includes Joe Hanvey. Now, Stephen Alonso has stolen Walter Bislin's model. It's very easy to refute.
So he's saying that Joe Hanvey said that there was no 24-hour sun. Boy, there's so much he said, she said. But it's actually more he said and then he said. Although I will say that I agree that nobody's flat earth model is predicting the 24-hour sun. It's so ridiculous. Nobody predicts anything. Everything in the sky that we know about the sky is based on observations and people writing down and taking copious notes and placements of these objects in the sky and recording the cycles of the sky clock. Nobody predicts shit on either side. Nobody. So, like, I kind of agree. That Alonso guy, look, that guy's people might like it, whatever, blah, blah, blah. I would not download that app. I wouldn't do it. I agree with Will, actually, what he's saying about how he just ripped off the Bislin model and then put it in his app and then called it firmament trackers and said, oh, we predicted the 24-hour sun. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. He just took the same data and then put it in his app and then called it that stuff. He's just saying stuff. He doesn't predict anything. Nobody predicts anything. Everything in the sky is based on canons, ephemerides, records of cycles, observations. So anybody on either side who's telling you that they predicted something is full of crap. You're full of crap. If you ask me. What's it says he thinks Alex is legit. I heard him having a conversation with someone at Flattoberfest about it. Well, Witset's bright, but he's not going to be right about everything, and I'm going to go ahead and disagree with him if that is his opinion, but whatever. Will helped Flat Earth. Walter's model must have a copyright just like Globe Science. Well, I don't think there's a copyright. I don't know if you can copyright. I don't know. Save this for later. Joel told him he expected the 24-hour sun before they went. Okay. Listen, it's not like I was saying earlier, it's not like the 24-hour sun was a big secret. We were told a long time ago that there was a 24-hour sun. And flat earthers were just denying it. We were denying it. So, you know, I don't really know what to say about all that. That's just the way it is. It's the way the cookie crumbles. I predict tomorrow will be Tuesday. If I'm right, that means the earth is flat. That's pretty funny. If you trust Jaren and Witsit, then you trust Will. Well, Lord Racer, I would disagree with that because I personally know Jaren and Witsit, and I do not personally know Will Duffy. I've personally known Jaren and Witsit for a number of years now. It's not just like a recent thing. It's not like I just met them. I've known them for years, both of them. I don't know Will Duffy. I've never met Will Duffy in person. I've never had private conversations with Will Duffy where I have done all of those things with Jaren and Witsit. So I consider them friends, and they have earned my trust. Now, they might not have earned your trust, but they earned mine, and they have not done anything to make me think that they are not trustworthy. I don't agree with everything they say or do, but they've not done anything for me to think that I should not be trusting them after they earned my trust after a number of years. So for me, it's not the same as Will Duffy. When you talk about Jaren and Witsit, it's definitely not the same. Just based on the sun, azimuth, and elevation, we just didn't accept the data south of 70s before. Yeah. I disagreed. RIP Zulu 1. Yeah. Yeah. Alonzo's model matches up exactly with what they saw in Antarctica, but here's what you don't get. It's not his model. He didn't make a new model. He literally took observational data and plugged it into an app that illustrates it in an animation on his app. He didn't make that stuff. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not new. Will Duffy's actually correct when he says it's like the Bislin model. It is. It literally is. And therefore, it's not predicting anything. It's just going off of known observational data of the Skyclop and then plugging it into an app. And then saying that he predicted it. He's just saying stuff. Listen, I know. This is why people don't like me. This is why I'm not... This is just why, right? Like, I just say it how I see it. Like, I'm not trying to, you know, go along with somebody's BS just for the sake of the greater good or for flat earth or whatever, or for clicks or for popularity or, you know, whatever. I don't care about any of that shit. I care about what's real and what's not real. And I also care about seeing people in the community being preyed upon by potential grifters who are making claims that are not true. And I don't care if y'all don't like it. You lost some respect for Jaren, but you believe they went? Well, what respect did you lose for Jaren? I don't get it. I like you too, Redondo Rocket. I think Jaren is angry because Vapegate and Footprintgate is so stupid. Yeah, all of it's dumb. Every Effie claiming everything was faked about TFE was predicted. Yeah, I'm sure. Hey, Fazook Films. If you watch His new documentary, Glyphs on Ice, he claims to have invented dome refraction and the math to prove it. Kind of crazy he leans on Lorentz transformations as if they were real and then applies the longitude scale that regularly applies to the AE map. Crazy sneaky. Well, at the end of the day, it's just maths, right? Like, the globalists will say, oh, but the math works out. Okay. We don't accept that as proof of a globe, so I don't know why any math... I don't really understand why math would be the proof of flat either, except for the measurement of the Earth itself. I mean... I don't know. I mean, or you can apply a different mathematical equation to come to the same end product, right? The only thing I don't agree with Jaron on is scripture. Yeah, I don't agree with him on that either. I still don't think it's predicting though, because you're still having to match observational data, right? So what did he do? He came up with a math equation that matches observational data. That's not really predicting though. It's just, I don't buy that there's anything predicted from either side, because we know what the sky does. We know what it does. We've been observing it since we had eyeballs to observe it with. Doesn't it say in the Bible that we will not be able to measure the earth? Yes, the heavens cannot be measured. That's what Whitsitt was saying, and I'm starting to agree with that. I remember when Karen B was just a homie in the chats. Owen will have a great month. Lots of people will have gay to pay away due to their reaction to TFE. Alonzo openly supports the AE map, not Walter's, but Walter Bisland's model was made on the AE map. What is that? Is this not the AE map? That looks like the AE map to me. It looks like the AE map to me. The height of his dome is half the diameter of the globe. Why do people think they need a model of the Earth to begin with? Because because everybody grew up thinking they knew what Earth was and our place in the universe and blah, 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 right? So then they find out that's not true, and then it becomes the next natural question is, well, what is it? Where are we? Right? But then but then the answer to that question is like, can it even be answered? I don't know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't think it can be answered. You know, it says the heavens cannot be measured. You may never see the ends of the earth. And we might not. You know what I was thinking? I was wondering because one thing I thought would be interesting, and I don't know that this will ever get done, you know, okay, so they go over here to Antarctica, to Union Glacier, which is over here, right? But there's also McMurdo, which is over here on the other side. Not completely opposite, but like over here. McMurdo is like between Australia and New Zealand, right? So now when they were at Union Glacier, they're saying, okay, you can go from Union Glacier, you can go to the actual South Pole, right? There's a way to get to the South Pole, allegedly, which is closer to 90 degrees south. Now, can they get to the South Pole from Australia? From McMurdo? And is it possible to get a group from McMurdo and a group from Union Glacier to both go and meet up at the South Pole? Can they do that? Has this ever happened? Can you get to the South Pole from McMurdo? Let's find out. The South Pole Traverse. It takes about... The highway was created by filling in deep crevasses in the Antarctic ice sheet. The only vehicles on the highway are specialized tractors equipped with towing sleds. Construction started during 2002 to 2003. Southern summer field season was finished in 2005 to 2006 southern summer. Inaugurated in late 2002, the construction was budgeted at a cost of $350 million. $350 million? This road needs maintenance each season. The section caused much more construction work than planned due to the shifting of ice sheets. The road is extremely dangerous, tedious, and of course, very isolated. Well... With a length of 1,600 kilometers or 995 miles over the Antarctic ice sheet, this compacted snow road links McMurdo Station to the Amundsen Scott South Pole Station. A 1,000 kilometers away, the Scottish guy said in Jaren's video. 1,000 kilometers from Union Glacier. More good evidence would be to show a 24-hour sun from multiple locations in Antarctica. Let's see. Okay, so Amundsen Scott South Pole Station. Is that the only South Pole station? Due to ice movement, the station drifts approximately 10 meters or 33 feet each year. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. Our Antarctic ice sheet is 9,300 feet above sea level. Biodiversity, polar desert. Surrounded by a polar desert, characterized by ice and snow. One of the harshest climates on Earth. There's very limited biodiversity. And annual average temperature is negative 49 degrees Celsius or negative 56 Fahrenheit. Resupply operations during the austral summer, November to February, bring up 450,000 gallons of fuel, personnel, and cargo. Most personnel travel from McMurdo Station on ski-equipped craft, while cargo and fuel often arrive via surface traverse from McMurdo Station. What's Palmer Station? Palmer Station is the northernmost U.S. year-round research station in Antarctica, serving as a key center for marine biological research. Okay, so this one is 64 degrees. Well, that don't really have nothing to do with it. South Pole Station webcam says it's live. Doesn't look like a whole lot is going on there. This is... Huh? It's got the date of the 7th on it, so it's ahead, 5:55. The other two United States Antarctic program stations are McMurdo Station on Ross Island and Palmer Station on Anvers Island near the Antarctic Peninsula. Adamson Scott South Pole Station sits at the Earth's axis on a shifting continental ice sheet several miles thick. Okay, so Palmer Station is an island on the peninsula. So where do people go to the South Pole from the most then? Do they go from Edmondson or do they go from the other side? Fly to the South Pole, where all 360 lines of longitude meet, and in a few steps you can walk around the world. History comes alive as you stand at 90 degrees south, the ultimate goal of polar explorers Adamson and Scott. Imagine how it felt to head out across a frozen continent into the unknown over 100 years ago. Feel the spirit of determination and discovery. Punta Arenas. So these guys are going through Punta Arenas, Drake Passage, explore Union Glacier, Elephant's Head, beach at Rossman's Cove, Hidden Valley, staff's favorite getaway. This secret canyon opens up to a beautiful valley primed for hiking, climbing, and backcountry skiing. Flexible flight day, fly to the South Pole. Once weather conditions permit, you will board a ski craft and head for the southernmost point on Earth. Your flight is planned to return the same day, but food and camping equipment will be brought in the event weather conditions change and an overnight stay is necessary. The services team will assist you in packing your sleeping bag. The flight to the pole will take between 4 to 6 hours depending on the craft. So from Union Glacier, it's a 4-hour flight to the pole? 360 meter feet is ice. Ice is almost 10,000 feet thick. The United States of America maintains a research station at the South Pole, named Amundsen Scott Station. And then you go back to Punta Arenas. Okay, so that one goes from the South America side. Majority of travelers sail from South America, taking 2 days to make the crossing to the Antarctic Peninsula, though it's also possible to fly in just a couple of hours. How to get to Antarctica? Ushuaia, Punta Arenas. International gateway cities for Antarctic cruises are Buenos Aires and Argentina and Santiago, Chile. There are a small number of alternative routes to Antarctica, including sailing from New Zealand to the Ross Sea, or even flying direct to the South Pole from Chile or South Africa. So how do we get someone to fly to the South Pole at the same time, one from Chile and one from South Africa? Is that possible? I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat for a while. You guys are probably... Oh, do we have somebody spiraling? An airship went from London to Montreal in one trip. Yeah, the airships did used to cross the Atlantic. I wouldn't get in an airship though. You guys don't. Airships were not safe travel. They were not. It was not good. Lighter than air travel, I don't know about all that as far as like a long distance travel. 3 Antarctic trips from Chile, Africa, and Australia. Yeah, simultaneously. McMurdo to South Pole, 1,600 kilometers. It's weird. This place is weird. That's what I've learned from this whole thing, and I haven't seen all the stuff that they've gotten yet. What about sunspot placement? Why does it change based on viewing location on the globe? I think the personal visibility dome of an observer looking at the apparent sun explains a lot about what we observe, and it's more complicated. Would have left that comment up. What comment? The nights in the sky don't determine the shape of the earth. You're fighting yourself? Who's fighting? What are you talking about? When I first got into FE like 8 years ago, I remember asking Google how many miles the perimeter of Antarctica is, and it said 33,000 miles, but then I saw a different answer later. It told me 11,000. Really? I think you can, it depends on how much you want to measure it. Like there's that whole paradox of the coastline. Like the more precise you try to measure the coastline, the longer it gets, right? Because you're going around every little nook and cranny, right? So it's like, the more you try to measure it, the more of it there is. It's kind of a weird thing to think about. I known my ex-wife for many years and she still deceived me. Well, look, like I said they haven't done anything to make me not trust them. Type this exact phrase in quotes in Google. Okay, I'm just gonna copy your text. Oops, Command C. Virtual circumnavigation of Antarctica to decide if Earth is global or flat. You're about to witness a map nobody has ever created before in the life of man on Earth. An actual place name locator of field stations on the flat Earth projection of Antarctica. Amazingly, Rip Potvin, me, is the first to do it. Why is this? Am I special? No, not in the least. Is it the beer I drink? Maybe. Not likely. Is it first virtual flight on flat Earth? Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen. I watched that stupid video by Eric Dubay. Not to get involved in all the drama, I just wanted to see what he was saying. Anyway, at the end of it, there's like a 45-second clip of Will Duffy in his church, I guess it was his church, talking about how there's nothing against lies and deceit anywhere in the Bible that he can find. Like he was giving a sermon on. Did you see that?
Yes, I did.
Is that real?
Yeah, it's real.
Well, that's insane. It's all over the Bible.
It is.
That's completely insane.
It is, but he's also technically not incorrect. If that makes any sense. Like
I don't know. I remember times like in John, I think it's John 8, where Yahusha is just laying into the Pharisees and calling them liars and deceivers and all of that. So, yeah, it is in the Bible.
Well, it is, but it's also, and I'm probably not, it's probably an unpopular opinion that I'm taking here, but like, because I'm actively reading it, and I've already read through almost the first 5 books of the Bible, and people lie in there. The characters that are supposed to be the good characters in scripture tell lies sometimes to protect themselves. Yeah. You know, so it's like, so when he says lying and deceiving is not inherently evil or whatever, he's technically not wrong. I don't really agree with the way he phrased it. I wasn't really vibing off what he said or anything like that, but it's like, I don't know. You know, I don't know that he was necessarily saying it's okay to deceive. Maybe he was, but it's not like.
Yeah, I wish I could find. I wish I could find the whole sermon. I'm kind of dying to see why he was even bothering to do that. Is he like making the case that it's okay to lie and deceive people?
Here, I have it right here. I'll pull it up.
Claiming that. So please, I beg you. We have to stop claiming that the 10 Commandments prohibit lying. That's not true. The 10 Commandments prohibit bearing false witness against your neighbor. Okay. We finally get to my conclusion on the matter.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
Of
Can
lying
you hear
and
it?
deception. And that is this. After carefully looking at both sides of the debate, and after taking a very deep dive into everything I could possibly find in Scripture regarding lying and deception, I have come to the conclusion that neither lying nor deception are inherently immoral.
And that
So he's saying it's not inherently immoral. Lying and deception is not inherently immoral. So it is kind of like, it sounds bad. It does sound bad,
Yeah,
but it
sounds really bad.
yeah. Like I said, that clip, I mean, also that's not the whole thing. I haven't watched the whole, I don't know what the whole sermon says or anything like that, but
Yeah, I can't find it. I can't find the whole thing. And by the way, I do know, I know what you're saying too. Like, there's some really weird stuff with Jacob and his dealings with Esau.
mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. He lied to his father. He let his father believe that he was Esau, and Jacob took his brother's blessing.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like there is, you know, stuff happens in scripture where people lie and then they're not exactly punished for it. You know?
Right. There's other weird things where Yahuwah seems like he doesn't care or looks the other way. Like, there's incest, you know,
mm-hmm.
that never gets addressed. Like Lot's two daughters getting their dad drunk 2 nights in a row so they can, you know.
Yeah,
Very
exactly.
weird.
There's weird stuff, dude. There's some gnarly stuff that happens in the Bible.
Yeah. Oh, and Noah's son. You know, the whole thing about how do they put it? The son saw Noah's nakedness, is how it's put.
Mm-hmm.
Well, elsewhere in the Bible, it makes it clear that means you slept with a guy's wife.
Mm-hmm.
So the son slept with his mother, is what that was. It's yeah. There's some wild stuff in the Bible.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay. Just wanted to get your thoughts on that.
Yeah, so, you know, I mean, watching that clip, I'd have to say, he doesn't look like he's the best pastor.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right, take care.
You too. Bye.
There's a documentary called Fastest Circumnavigation of the Earth 2020 at 48 minutes. They claim to fly over Antarctica. Aaron's right, for there is a time for everything and a time for every purpose under heaven, a time to speak truth, a time to lie, a time to laugh, a time to cry, a time to wake up, make up words and say them. Yeah. We're not talking here about the answer a husband gives his wife when asked, does the dress make my ass look fat? Which the answer is, in case, of course, no. You understand there are things that get said that don't include witnessing for your neighbor. Yeah. Reading the Talmud instead of the Bible. Look, I'm not saying that I agree with his delivery there. Globey say we're taken out of context and he's talking about lying to protect others. He probably was. I mean, you know how people will clip stuff and then they'll play it and then it, you know, it always looks worse than it really is. Look, not that I think this guy is some great guy and I'm not defending him or anything like that, but I think people are kind of like, okay, so like, I think people are reaching with this one personally, because what is he lying about? Right? Are they showing this about him to show that like he's lying about the 24-hour sun too, and so are Jaron and Whitsitt? Or what? Like what is it to prove that he's lying about? Because Jaron and Whitsitt are saying that the trip happened. They agree. You know, everybody that went on the trip is saying, yes, it happened. Yes, we went here. Yes, we did this. Yes, we saw this. Like, they're all in agreement about what happened. So what is the point of throwing shade on Will Duffy as a liar as it pertains to the Antarctica trip? Am I missing something? Can you help me out here? What do you guys think? Flat Earth is falling apart. I love it. KJV? No, it isn't, bro. The same lying Freemasons that brought the fake ball Earth, fake moon landings, fake his story, fake other cartoon ball planets wrote the Bible? Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah, everything's fake and gay, nothing is real, then what is the point here? I might as well have no morals, no responsibilities, not care about anybody, fuck the kids, fuck the old people, because everything's fake, nothing's real, we live in a simulation, after this we just die. Like, talk about being like a nihilist. I feel like a lot of people are freaking nihilists, and it's sad. Like, I wouldn't want to be in a place where I didn't think anything was real, or there was, you know, no creator, or everything was meaningless, and like absolutely everything is fake. Like, not everything is fake. We say everything is fake and everything is a lie, but that's a total generalization. And you should know that not absolutely everything is a lie, and not absolutely everything is fake. Okay, but how do you decipher? How do you determine what is real and what is fake? Well, man, you better get close to the creator, because that's the truth, right? The creator knows the truth, and if you don't have a relationship with the creator and don't understand that this place is a creation with a creator and sort of take it from that point of view, then you're going to end up falling for more deception and more lies. And this is why I say, like, a lot of these people who think that all mountains are melted brick buildings and you know that mountains are petrified titans and blah 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 and all these other fantasy stories, it's like they're still looking for answers outside of themselves and outside of you know, answers away from where they should be looking, you know. Anyway, that's just my opinion. That's just my opinion. I agree, TFE debunks the AE map. Now I have no map, so I'm a nerf now. No earther, no longer a flurf. I don't think the TFE debunks the AE map, though, because the map is a layout of land. It's not a sky map, it's a land map. And it's a time calculator. And it's actually been shown to be accurate as a time calculator, showing where it is noon, where the sun is on that map, it is noon in that location, and that's like been shown to be pretty accurate. Am I wrong? Does anybody have a link to a video where they showed people at these different times on these places in Earth where it shows that the sun is over solar noon in that area and it's not? No, nobody has done that. So I don't understand why everybody thinks the AE map is debunked. It's just a map. It's a projection. How do you debunk a projection? Like, I don't get it. Well, the Mercator's debunked then. Or, you know, the Piri-Reis is debunked then. You know, how do you... I don't understand that. Again, help me. Explain it to me like I'm 5. It's so much fun to take stuff out of context. Funny how they use McKeegan's 24-hour time-lapse as fake and green screen, yet use the same footage to prove Vapegate. Did he green screen Witsit in? Exactly! Seriously. Will Duffy is so filled with himself that just because he studied every verse on lying, then his conclusion is to be received. The first commandment says, "You shall not give false testimony against our neighbor." Yeah, we've discussed that, but it doesn't say no lying. Period. It says you shall not bear false witness against your neighbor. So you shouldn't lie to get somebody else in trouble or dead. The The sun does not follow a circular path. Look up analemma. But an analemma is just a picture of the sun at a certain time every day. That doesn't disprove anything. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen B. This is Jeff. How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Not so bad. Now, there's so much that I want to say, and I don't really know where to start, but I'll start here. Will Duffy is a pastor.
Mm-hmm.
And as a pastor, theologically, he's what's called an open theist. Now, a person who is an open theist believes that God himself does not know the future, but rather that because of the free will of God himself, that it's all open what's going to happen in the future. Now, that's very relevant because it's very, very obscure. I mean, it's a doctrine that's rejected by just everybody and their brother. But anyway, I don't know what relevance it has exactly. Will Duffy is really filled with himself as a character, as personality type, if you haven't noticed, and I think you have. He studied this lying thing, right? He studied every single verse in the entire Bible. So he's come to this conclusion. And because he studied every single verse and he's come to a conclusion, he's absolutely flabbergasted that everybody doesn't agree with him. Okay? And that's the same way he is with open theism. With open theism, he studied every verse on the Bible that says that God changed his mind or this or that happened, so God doesn't know the future. And anybody that doesn't agree with him is an absolute fool. That's Will Duffy's personality type. Now, however that relates to what he's up to with the final experiment is god awful beyond me. I don't know why this guy ever jumped into this thing. He came out of nowhere, and all of a sudden he's got this final experiment. He's going to bring everybody down there. He's going to be the ringleader for it all. So it's all so suspect. Now, the South Pole thing, we all know there's no South Pole. There is no South Pole, right? There's no South Pole. So I don't know what we're talking about. You could go from one place to another place and meet in the middle, only if there was a South Pole. They ain't going to meet in no middle. They keep going south. They're going to run into the wall or go into obscurity of absolute coldness. There's nowhere to go. It's freezing down there. I say down there. It's out there. Anyway, so those are just a couple of things. But one more thing about God himself. God is the creator of evil, and he is using evil in order to accomplish his objective in the eras. And there's 5 eras. We're in the middle one called the present evil age. This evil is what God has let rampant loose. Evil is God's method to bring everybody to a knowledge of good. And we got so much fucking evil that we're all going to understand good really well when this era is over. God is doing this. Everything you think that's evil, God is doing it. There you go.
Okay.
But he's good God. He's going to turn it all around. Now, the proof of his goodness is that he joined us in this shit show. He came down. Jesus Christ is God in the flesh, if you will. He's actually the firstborn of all creation. Jesus Christ is the perfect man that we are all going to become. He is our greater brother. Our lesser brother is Adam. That's the first shit show situation. In Adam, we all die, but in Christ, we shall all be made alive. And he's shown us that the resurrection is real and it's coming. So get ready, strap on. You're going to be in Christ in a new body shortly. It won't be long. Karen B, you're old enough. You'll be dead soon enough. I'm old. I'll be dead soon enough. I mean, we're all going to be dead soon enough. And then the resurrection. So you'll see then. And not till the resurrection we're going to figure any of this out. It's the resurrection, girl. That's it. The resurrection.
All right.
There you go. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
No. You have any questions?
No. I don't think so.
Does that sound really crazy, Karen B, or not?
No. No, it doesn't sound crazy.
Well, I appreciate it. I consider that a little bit of support for the position, but it's
I mean,
I've been
it
in
could
this
happen.
disaster of religion for a long time. I started religion when I was 20 years old as a born again, and it wasn't until I was 61 that I realized I had bought into the biggest lie the biggest lie is not flat Earth. The biggest lie, or a globe Earth. The biggest lie is that God himself is wicked and is going to take some people for being sinners and not receiving Jesus or something. He's going to burn them forever. That's the biggest lie. It is such a libel and slander against God himself. God is not going to hurt anybody forever and ever. And I'm telling you, most of the Christians you know dear Miss Karen B, most of the Christians you know are hellers. They believe that God's going to burn people who don't get saved.
Oh, yeah.
90% of the Christians you know are hellers, and
Yeah.
they're all wrong. And if you challenge them directly, do you believe there's a hell? And if they say yes, they just go get out of my life. Because if you believe God's going to burn people forever, you need to get out of my life. That's what you should tell them. I'm serious. It's worse than being a Glober. Way worse.
Yeah.
Believing that God's going to burn people is way worse than just thinking the earth is a ball. That doesn't hurt nobody if it's a ball. Who gives a shit? But if you think God is going to burn people forever, you need to just go get a new life.
Yeah.
But that's just me out of Christian love saying that to everybody who's hearing it. Any of you guys listening that hears my voice, if you believe God's going to burn somebody forever because they didn't believe in him, or even Hitler, let's say he did take 6 million lives. Anyway, God's going to resurrect all 6 million of those people. They're not dead forever. It's not over. And by the way, they got out of this shithole sooner than they would have otherwise. So what if they're dead? Better is the end of a thing than the beginning, and the day of one's death is better than the day of one's birth. Read Ecclesiastes 7, verse 1 and following. It's better to be dead than alive, the Bible says, for God's sake. What could that mean? That you died and went to hell? For God's sake, no. You died, and then the next thing that happens in your conscious experience is the resurrection. Every single person that dies, the very next moment of consciousness is the resurrection. Now, I don't want people to go shoot themselves in the head because it's going to be la-la in a moment. Don't do that, because it's not just the way it's, you don't, there's too many people you're hurting by killing yourself. But I guarantee you go into absolute unconsciousness when you die. The next thing you experience is the resurrection. So it ain't so bad to be frickin' dead. And I don't care if you're Hitler. So if Hitler had to go and pay for being burned himself for all eternity just because he killed 6 million people who the next moment were in the resurrection, what sense does that make? Now you say, well, why did God allow Hitler to do that at all? The reason he allowed it is the same reason he allows any evil, same reason he allows you to be a shithead to your husband or wife that you are sometimes, right? We're all shitheads and all that kind of stuff. People just need to read the Bible and see that Jesus is the Savior of the world. If he's the Savior of the world, did he fail? So if some are lost, then he failed. He's the Savior of the world. He's the Savior of the world. That's it. And he doesn't fail. It's that simple. How many words is that? Jesus is the Savior of the world. Is that 5 words? That's it. Rest. There you go.
All right.
Okay. I thank you very much that I get to say that to somebody that's listening.
Yeah.
Very, very pleasing to me.
Everybody heard it.
All right. Thank you very much, darling. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you.
All right.
Thanks for calling.
Bye-bye.
Bye. People who launch satellites, meteor, blah, 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 use the globe model every day. Not actually, they don't, because if you look, there's a bunch of NASA and military docs that say, even for all the telemetry and stuff for satellites, that they assume a flat, non-rotating Earth. So actually, you're wrong. Hitler knew about Hollow Earth. Did Hitler actually kill anyone or just order it to be done? Either way, it's clearly bad, but I'm just curious, if nobody had followed his orders, he wouldn't have killed anyone. I mean, yeah, I don't know. What does the Bible teach about hell? Kind of hoping they would get their comeuppance in hell. Well, if you read scripture, you just get deleted. You get blotted out of the book of life. So you just cease to exist. You get the delete button. That's what happens. At least that's how I understand it. You don't get tortured. You don't go to the lake of fire. There's only the lake of fire is for somebody specific. I forget who right now. I'm not a Bible scholar. But the place hell, like where people, like bad people go, is not there. If you're bad, you just get deleted. Hell is a separation from God. Well, that's what sin means. Sin means to be separate, is a separation. Sin is a separation from God. So it's like the more you deviate from that, the worse off you're going to be, you know. Where if you try to follow what the Creator says and you try to, walk the right path, then you're good. KJV, you're a moron. I mean, you literally think we live on the moon, so I don't really take much of what you say into stock. Just saying. Once somebody tells me that they think we live on the moon, I'm pretty much putting a filter over that. I'm like, oh, okay. Crazy person. Alrighty. You got a call when you were looking at the guy using all the recorded expeditions. Scroll down on the last tab. Okay. Where is it? Oh, here we go. Thank you for bringing me back to that. So now for the ultimate flat earth map, complete with Vendy racecourse, the science stations with airports, along with my complete planned virtual route. Scroll down. Assuming they can even do a circuit. 60,000 miles estimated. South Pole location problem on flat Earth. As I think about my route above around the flat Earth testing distances, the sniggly problem of exactly how they pretend there's a South Pole is bothering me more and more. I'll deal with that in another post upcoming. Antarctic flight system was planned as early as 1970. I only discovered the following map this morning. It's from a proposal to build a network of airports in the Antarctic. Check it out. It's very similar to the diagram I drew at the top of this post, but I still have to flip it inside out to represent a flat Earth ice wall. Antarctica, where I can examine what they say the distances are in depth. So here's McMurdo. Next, I'll add up the accumulated miles using the above map. It turns out that it's only officially 8,099 nautical miles around Antarctica, quite a bit off from today's reported circumference of about 14,000 miles. These numbers are just estimates, but they're within the reasonable order of magnitude for my present purpose. This low number is quite shocking because it makes me wonder how they came up with 14,000 lately. This original study was done in 1970. Has Antarctica grown since then? Recall that part of my fakeology method is to watch for anomalies, contradictions, and inconsistencies, and this is definitely one of those. Addition of numbers would be wrong, not just source of numbers and map to be posted soon. Okay. Air distances between stations. Well, I don't really get... I don't really get these numbers because it's got like a number, cumulative nautical miles flying around Antarctica. So where does it start? This is weird. Now I'll add in the distances to the South Pole from the stations they measured. The South Pole might become an integral part of the perimeter distance situation, since on flat Earth that pole becomes a perimeter itself, like the equator, only further south. Approximate distances from a station they chose to pole are marked in red with red dotted lines. 1600, okay. South Pole primitive. This approach can equally prove global Earth if further data consistent with the above. Let's transfer the numbers from above to the flat Earth map to see what it might look like. Where I don't have exact stations mapped, I've chosen fairly close station. Everything here is approximate and conceptual for the purpose of getting the general idea with orders of magnitude roughly correct, but without pushing for pinpoint accuracy at this time. South Magnetic Pole. Notice where the approximate location of the South Magnetic Pole is and where the various oceans are. Just to get your bearings on flat Earth, note as well that there are multiple South Poles, green squares. The dotted line is the South Pole perimeter. Interesting. The measurements taken by the map makers above place the South Pole 1,500 miles inland, more or less, in all cases except one, where it's 700 miles inland in the case of Scott McMurdo. The question of how to think about the South Pole as a perimeter on flat Earth is mind-boggling. Keep in mind that they say there is a ceremonial South Pole, that the South Pole keeps shifting. Here's a blogger who has a few points relevant to this, along with nice photos. Yeah. The poignant question becomes, if the world is flat, how is the trick of making multiple stations appear to be one station for the now numerous visitors to the South Pole? More on this as I think it through. Recall that I am just as likely to prove the world is global as it is flat, depending on which way the evidence takes me. If I prove the world is flat, fine, we have a new situation. If I prove the world is global, the entire flat Earth literature is a hoax. So these showing multiple poles. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Ben Balderson on Beth Martin's. Are you going on Beth's channel? Again, Ben? He basically got all the expeditions and wrapped them around instead of across it. Yeah. Look up Vibes of Cosmos. More fantasy. I have angels which move men beyond feeling. It is absolute terror, but I know God is merciful and I do not know the depths of love. I'm a smaller being. I just know angels remove feelings. Wait, did I miss it? A plane flew over Antarctica going south and then headed north. That doesn't happen. Where am I supposed to find proof of this happening? Because I don't believe that one. It does actually grow and shrink massively every 6 months. Yeah, the ice freezing and then thawing. I would assume that it would change drastically from year to year. I like the moon reflection thing. Blah, blah, blah. Here, you want to look at this? Or I'll put the link in the chat. He should have been able to go to Union Glacier from the Australia side of Antarctica without going to South America. I'm surprised you haven't banned KGV from your chat yet. I know. I was thinking about it a minute ago. Chilling, I can't save you. What does that mean? Today at 2 p.m. I am in about an hour and a half talking about destruction, starting life. Cool. Terrible land mapping in that i.e. distance between Africa and South America, 2.5 hours in time, and short jot across the plain. Yeah. Yeah, this one, yeah, this is, I don't like it when South America and Africa are this far apart either. The AE map is much more accurate as far as this goes. Because this is like, making it look like it's like a Pacific size, you know, jump. A new person in chat wants to know my heritage. I'm from the darkness. Cheers, David Sullivan. Mediterranean is my guess. You're pretty close, actually. Karen B is part Bigfoot. Yeah. About 50 degrees south latitude, 30,000 miles. I don't know, you guys. Do you guys think Earth could be a ball? Could we have been wrong? Could we have been wrong? Maybe the Pac-Man people were onto something, except it's not the Pac-Man in the way that, like, the Mercator map, where, like, between China or Japan and Hawaii, there's, like, a portal. Maybe the portal is in Antarctica. Maybe there's a portal there. I don't know, man. It's bizarre. It's bizarre. I can almost see why they just kind of relented and said, yeah, you know what? It's a globe. It's just bizarre. Very fast jet stream. Look up speed records for commercial planes over 800. I know Ted was looking at some flights and he said they were going over 1,000 miles per hour land speed on some of them that he was looking at. Do you believe in other planets? What do you mean? Other planets. No measurable curvature, that's for sure. Exactly, there is no measurable curvature. I mean, I saw with my own eyes that we could see beyond what should be the geometric curve. So for me, that's like stuck in my head. You know, it's like, oh, can't be a ball, because the size and shape, the size that they say the ball is small enough that we should be able to observe the effects of curvature, right? Like buildings being hidden behind a geometric curve, buildings tilting, you know, like tilting away from you, things tilting away from you, you know, like the Burj Khalifa, that tall ass needle of a building. Like if you're standing far enough, like just far enough away where you could barely see it, and you should be able to zoom in on it, and it should be like arcing away from you, you know, but we never ever see that. We never take curvature into account when we're building anything. And then all of those declassified documents about telemetry data, always assumes a flat, non-rotating Earth. So, yeah, man, what is going on in this place? This place is weird. Now I kind of get why people say it's a simulation. I'm still not ready to say it's a simulation, though. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Wow, that was quick.
What's up?
I'm here.
Hi.
Because I love this place. It's really weird, and I missed a bunch of your show. I'm sorry, I'm calling in late. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but I just got done watching. What?
We're just talking about how weird this place is.
Oh yeah, I just watched Jaren's body cam. It was like for 5 hours or whatever that was.
Mm-hmm.
It freaks me out. I mean,
It freaks
crazy.
you out? Why?
It's huge. They flew for so far. It was crazy.
Yeah.
You seen that or no?
I looked through some of it. Yeah, I haven't watched all 5 hours, but I was skimming through it.
Yeah, then it's cool. And there's no way he's lying about that. There's too much.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I just wanted to call in and agree with I don't know. I've watched so much stuff. I've been paying attention for at least 10 years, and wow. Yeah, there's a lot of body cam footage there. He's talking to people like he wasn't supposed to, I don't think.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I mean, talking to, he's, I don't know if I should say it, but it's all out there now.
Okay. Well, if it's all out there, then why can't you say it? Just say it.
I guess I could. Okay, well, I mean, he had his body cam on. Well, he's in where he wasn't supposed to.
Which is...
And...
Where?
Like, talking to the people that work there. They don't really want to be on camera. And he had it on all the time almost. Especially on the trip back. Yeah.
And did anything significant happen there, or what do you mean?
I just love the views. I mean, that place is huge.
Oh yeah.
They flew over the ice for so long, man. He kept on the way back. He tried to point his body camera out the window a little bit, and it was awesome.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was cool.
Mm-hmm. Impressive views, yeah.
Yeah. Like, man, you've been to the mountains. I've never seen mountains like that. I am too. I've been to the mountains. I've been to Colorado like two or three times. And just driving there is crazy, but yeah, I don't know what to talk about. I just wanted to know if you guys have seen it or not. So,
if we're what or not?
I don't know. If you've seen that, if you've looked at it at all or not.
Not all of it. Not all of it. I've looked at some of it.
Well, yeah, be careful what you skip over, because a lot of the times he's talking or talking to someone that is not on camera. And it's very interesting.
Okay. I'll have to watch some more of it. It's long, though.
I know. It's like, yeah, I know. But I'm not doing anything else. Like
All
that.
right.
Oh, you got it on right now. That's okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they was just pointing at a plane coming in. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel bad about all this crap. It's like, what's going on? You know? Why is everybody freaking out?
I don't know.
Claiming it.
Because it's not, it's producing more questions than answers. I think people were expecting there to be more answers from this trip, but there's actually more questions.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I guess that's how it goes, you know, but no wonder they tried to hide it for so long.
I don't know if they did try to hide it. I'm not sure they did. I think that a lot of us were just in denial about the sun and what the sun's doing in the south, so.
Well, I don't know. I mean, to me, what you were doing before, you're showing that all the spots around, it might be everything's ice around us. I don't know. It's pretty crazy, I know.
It's a little wild.
Yeah, it's really wild. We're still flat.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. I still think it's flat. But I just asked the question could it be a globe? Because, you know, I was watching my friend Crumb's stream yesterday after the fact.
Yeah, I did too.
Did you watch that? And he posed the question. He's like, do you guys have it in you? Do you think you could admit that you were wrong if you did see evidence that the Earth was a globe? Could you accept that? If that really was the truth? And I thought about it and I was like, ooh, that's a hard, that question just stings to even hear. But I would like to think that I would be able to accept the truth if real evidence was presented. However, I still don't think there is.
Boy, I don't know. It's like all I'm looking for is the truth too.
Right.
It's like I don't know.
I don't know.
It's just crazy.
We may never know. I think we also have to be okay with the fact that we might never know.
I agree.
While we're here in this physical world, we might not ever know.
Yeah, I agree. It's a wonderful place we live in. And I'm okay with it. You know, I don't know. It takes some getting used to, but
yeah,
it's like, yeah, I know. I don't know. There's some reason why we're here. I don't know why. I think we chose to be here.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think we're here to live life. We're here to live our lives and experience life and everything in it. That's what I think we're here for.
Yeah. Whether it's good or bad, I think we've all been through the ringer, I think.
Yeah.
Wow, I gotta quit looking at the TV while I'm talking to you because it's a couple seconds delayed.
Yeah.
It's freaking me out.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you see who I am. You know who I am. You see it on your screen. You know,
I see. Yeah, I see your number.
That's me. Huh?
I just see your phone number.
Oh, yeah, well.
I don't have your name, though.
Do you want it?
You can tell me your name.
Do you? I can?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. My name is Mark Rexinger.
Cool. Nice to meet you, Mark.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Anything else?
I don't know what to talk about. I guess this whole thing kind of freaks me out. You know, when I broke my hip, I decided it was time that I can't hold it back anymore. So I had to tell people, and nobody wants to hear it, especially your family. And it sucks.
Yeah. I know. I went through that too.
But, you know, I'm getting old. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I can't hold it back anymore. I'm 62 years old now. And I felt like I could have died probably 100 times. All the crazy stuff I've been through. And now I can't hardly do nothing. You know, especially all the medical stuff. You know, it's like they try and get you on medication.
Mm-hmm.
Drives me crazy. Nothing. I'm not getting crazy. It just makes me feel like crap. I've been so stressed out. I guess that's why. This whole thing it causes a lot of stress. I think. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Like, I try and warn them what's coming. Like, I don't even know what's coming.
Well, I was just going to say, what are you going to warn them about? You know, sometimes if people don't want to listen, it's I don't know how important it is to you to keep talking about it, but you know, sometimes it's better to just enjoy the time with your family on a level and sort of meet them on their level and just appreciate that time. You know, maybe later they'll remember things you told them, you know, like planting seeds, or they'll see something sometime down the line that'll make them think about it, maybe, or maybe not. But you can't waste all your time worrying about that too much, you know, because then it will stress you out and it'll bum you out. But it's more important, you know, are they healthy? Are they happy? You know, that stuff is a little bit more important. Sometimes I think, you know, maybe we're all kind of wasting time here arguing about, is the earth flat or a globe? You know, I wonder if I'm wasting my time.
Yeah, it's
you know, because we might never know. So if it's a question that can't be answered, why sitting there? Why keep wasting your time trying to find the answer?
I don't know.
Maybe it's better to just try to enjoy the time we have here with each other, you know? I don't know.
Well, maybe. It's just hard.
It is.
I mean, I don't know. They're all in the middle of it already. I mean, kind of I am too, I guess. That's part of my family. Some are. I don't want to out anybody, but I guess I already did give you my name. They know who I am. So they'll probably never listen to this anyway.
Probably not. You're probably safe. I think you're okay.
Well, I don't know. It's a weird thing, you know.
It is a weird thing. I agree.
You were just talking about, what was that?
Oh, people trying to call, other callers trying to call in.
Oh. Well.
Do you want to finish your thought?
I don't know what my thoughts are. It's a lot, you know. I could talk for days and hours, you know, about all this, but you probably remember me. I called in about Bigfoot years ago.
Mm-hmm.
That's what got me. I mean, that's where this whole thing started for me. And back then, you know, 10 years ago, you could find anything, you know, they'd just pop up and you could watch it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way this all started, too. I think it's all been a setup just to cause division between everybody, and
it could have been. It could have been. It could have been. But I don't know. I still think I'd rather know than not know, even though it's weird and confusing and I don't really know what this place is and I might not ever know. I'm still glad that I do know, or was given the curiosity by the creator to look into it, because I feel like I've learned a lot ever since I did about a whole lot of stuff, not just Earth. So, and I've met a lot of cool people.
Yeah, well, I only meet all of you people on the television, and, you know, I used to watch on my phone, but I can't do it anymore.
I hate watching stuff on the phone. I hate it. I can't watch stuff on my phone either.
Well, for years, that's all I did, you know.
Yeah. Me too.
Not all. And I've been down a long road, you know. It's crazy life. I don't know. What else to talk about? I just look around here in my house, and I have all these, you know, I used to change our cars before I broke my hip. I used to think I was going to be famous and be rich, but it all kind of went down the tubes about a little over 2 years ago. Now I'm looking at you. Am I crazy or what?
Are you crazy? I don't know. I don't think so.
Well, a lot of people think I am.
Well, a lot of people think I'm crazy too.
Well,
I had some guy tell me I was insane like 30 times in the Lowe's parking lot last week because he saw the flat earther sticker on my car, and he like cornered me and he was telling me how insane I was. Some stranger. So, you know, it happens. But you can't really worry too much about what other people think about you, because that'll cause stress and stuff and eat up a lot of your time if you worry about that. So I would say probably don't worry too much about what people think about you.
Well, they're all mad at me because I haven't taken my blood pressure pills for so long, and then I start taking them again, and then I can't handle the stupid things. They make me fall down, and then I went to the hospital again.
Mm.
And I should have never took them again. It's horrible. But that's what they wanted me to do. I guess this is crazy. There's no way this. I know you probably shouldn't talk about all the medicine. I don't know. It doesn't matter, does it?
I don't think so.
Well, it just bothers me that, you know, I lost my mom because she did chemo all that time. And it was like, oh, they didn't want her to die at home. They put her in a nursing home, and then called me and said she ain't gonna make it today. So I had to go down there, and it's like, I don't know what they were giving her for pain or whatever. And then it was like, give her a whole bunch of it, like 2 whole syringes full of it. And I'm looking around at the rest of my family, and the people are there, and they feel like they don't even see what's going on. Or I don't know what's going on. I tried to talk to them about it, but they don't want to even see what happened. So that was hard. That was right.
You should think about trying to find a holistic doctor to talk to if you don't want to take those pills, though. They can maybe help you find alternative solutions.
I can't even get out of the house anymore. I've been in the house for, I don't know, how long now? Over a month.
Do people come to see you?
My daughter comes to see me. My brother, my sister.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. I tried to talk to them, you know, I tried to talk to everyone. Guess they're putting up with me still.
Yeah. They may not care. But, you know, don't worry about that too much. Seriously. Just try to enjoy the time that they spend with you. Because, you know, not everybody is meant to kind of... I don't think everybody's meant for this stuff. You know? Not everybody's meant for it.
Well, I got nobody else. I've already lost too many friends. I don't know why it's so weird. So, I don't know. I'm sorry to bring everybody down.
You're alright. Well, hopefully we can help bring you up, you know? Hopefully hanging out here and listening helps bring things up for you a little bit.
nice to have somebody to talk to. Does it? I don't know who to talk to anymore. I can't help myself. Can't stop talking about it. I don't know.
Well,
this is something else to talk about, though, this new thing, no?
mm-hmm.
It's huge. I couldn't believe when I seen that. I was like, they flew over so far.
Yeah, for like 4 hours.
I thought it was like 4.5. Whatever. I mean, it was like, there's no way that could be on that globe. I mean, we've been lied to since we were children.
Mm-hmm.
About a lot of things.
Yes,
I don't
indeed.
know what. Yeah, like what? When it gets to the point where what haven't they lied about? That's where I get to.
Yeah. Yeah, but for a lot of people, that's just too much for them. You know, it's too much for them to start questioning everything like that. It can be overwhelming. So, I understand you probably get frustrated. But, you know, that's just the nature of things, I guess.
I guess. I mean, yeah, back when I was carving, I used to make signs and all kinds of stuff. You know, when I started making stuff about how I felt, like I made a big question mark, you know, like, because I just like question everything, I think. And I don't know. No.
All right, well, I got this other person who's tried to call like 6 times.
Oh. Okay, well, I'll listen.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Well,
thank you.
Yes, no problem. Thank you. Have a good one. All right, I'm sorry. There we go. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, it's Kai.
Hi, Kai.
Sorry for spamming you. I just really wanted to talk to you while my kids are all quiet.
Oh, I got you. What's up? It's so good to hear from you. How you been?
It's good to hear from you, too. I saw last week, I think, that you had did your show, so I was like, oh, I really want to talk to her. But yeah, we've been good. Just enjoying the craziness in a way. It's kind of all funny, but yeah.
Oh, it's totally crazy.
I saw a video of you just going off on people, and I just love it. It's so great. You say everything I wish I could say.
Yeah. Sometimes I wish I had a better filter, but then other people tell me that they are glad I don't have one, so I don't know.
I think some of them need to hear it. It's just so ridiculous at this point. Like, I don't even know what the theory is anymore, like what the PSYOP even is at this point. Like, I guess they went to Antarctica, and there's a sound stage there, but it doesn't matter if there is or isn't a 24-hour sun. I don't know. It's just so funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what people are thinking.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so, like, people are saying it's like up there with the PSYOPs, and I'm like, well, if it was up there, why wouldn't they push it to mainstream news? Like, that's so weird. Like, if they're going to spend millions of dollars and do all of this, like, at least go all out and make Fox and CNN, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But they wouldn't do that, though, because then they would be... I think that would be too much attention on Flat Earth if they did that. You know?
Yeah.
Especially because then when they see that even after the 24 hours done, there's still a whole bunch of us here who are like, nah, we're still saying it's flat.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll just be interesting. I saw that Jaron posted his body cam footage, and I think most of them had a camera on the whole time. So as like every new video comes out, like I'm just really intrigued to see who's going to still be clinging to the fact that they think it's fake.
Oh, I know. I know. There's just so much. There's so much. I mean, if this is a psyop, this is like the most extensive psyop ever. Like ever. Yeah. I mean, more effort would have had to go into this even than the moon landing. Because the moon landing is like, it seems like a closed set, like it's small, there's like a little hill in the background and they're driving around on the buggy. But this is like, there's airplanes and tractors and like so many more people. This isn't just 3 dudes jumping around on a sound set. It's like, it doesn't make any sense to me.
And Austin even was in Discord when there was only like 30 people in Discord live streaming. So was that part of the budget? Like, did they spend $1 million just to convince the 30 people in Discord that it's live? Like, I don't know. And then as all the footage comes out, it'll be like hundreds of hours.
Yeah.
Which is like, that would take them a year to film. And Austin is on Discord like every day. Like, I don't even know when they would have the time to orchestrate this whole thing. So,
I don't either.
Yeah, it's kind of sad. Like, there's some people where I'm not surprised at all that they are, you know, oh, the airplane is blue and gold, so therefore it's Masonic. You know, I don't even know what color is safe anymore. But there's some people where it's kind of sad. But, oh well.
Yeah, there's definitely somewhere it's sad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of bizarre, isn't it? Seeing which way people go after seeing this. It's almost like, I've been wondering, like, I keep asking people, did you guys not think about this beforehand? Like, what if there is a 24-hour sun?
Yeah, I think there's definitely like an emotional component when you see somebody comment and say like, you embarrassed Flat Earth, you embarrassed the community. I think that they are actually expressing that they feel embarrassment because I'll even admit, like, it didn't feel good for like 2 hours when you saw the news starting to make hit pieces and stuff like that. But the news is doing what the news always does. Like, Austin and Jaron did everything they should have, in my opinion. Like, they just went there and then they told the truth. What else are you supposed to do? And, you know, unfortunately the news is saying bad stuff, but it made me think about like family members I know that I'm a flat earther. If they see the articles, because I had my friends and my uncle like reaching out saying, oh, I saw this article. So it makes me think if some people have family that know they're flat earthers and then they see the articles, it's going to make their family members think like, oh yeah, so-and-so is dumb. And they feel embarrassed about that. And instead of dealing with that shame, managing through that, they want to then turn it into anger and blame Austin and Jaron. And that's why they were so impatient, they couldn't even wait for stuff to come out. They were still in Antarctica when they were starting to say this. So you can really just see that some people didn't know how to emotionally process it. And that's why I think they can't let it go now.
Yeah. Yeah. Sounds about right to me.
And it's more than even just the 24-hour sun. I think it's, for some people, just the fact that there were hit pieces going around. And if you've been a flat earther for a really long time and you've already dealt with the hit pieces before, then you're probably not as phased. But if you're like a new flat earther and this is kind of your first rodeo, I could see it being more unsettling. But now, and this is why I think that I see when these channels are talking about, oh, they're exposed, like people are like, they feel relieved. They're so happy to hear that it's fake, because then they can like compartmentalize and manage the shame they're feeling from the media, you know? But we see this all the time. We saw this during COVID. You had to deal with the media attacking you. So, I don't know.
Right? And anybody who kind of became a flat earther in the first place, if you expressed it verbally, just like the caller before who said that all his family members thinks he's crazy for talking about it, I'm like, we've all, anybody who's tried to tell anybody about it got called crazy and ridiculed. You know, and then not only did they get ridiculed, it was like, I remember when people were telling me that I was stupid and retarded and I should have my children taken away from me. All of it was like water off a duck's back, because I was like, but you guys haven't looked. You know? It's not like I came to this understanding like on a whim. It's not like the wind blew and I was like, I'll be a flat earther today. No, no, not at all. You know? So for this to go on, I mean, another stage, another wave of ridicule should just be like normal. Especially too, like you said, after COVID, when we were all saying, COVID's a lie, it's just the flu, blah, 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 you know? Everybody was like, oh, you're crazy, you're gonna get everybody sick, you're gonna kill your grandma. Right? But we knew that was not true. We knew that it was wrong. So, I don't know why everybody wants to be a big weenie about stuff now.
It's funny too. I was telling Witsit like the analogy where I guess some of these people have been in the flat Earth community for a while, where they're like, you know, I call them the anti-truthers, where they're just so out there that nothing even makes sense, and they're actually not about truth. They just kind of want to be schizophrenic. And the analogy is like, you buy this house, and for a couple of years at night, you'd hear these weird squeaks every once in a while, and then you realize your crawl space has a colony of raccoons. And that's what I would equate these people to, like raccoons. You know, they've got dark circles under their eyes from staying up really late and just being schizophrenic, and then they have their little claws, and, you know, it's just like this colony of raccoons that have been hiding out in the flat Earth community, and now they're kind of getting put to the surface and can be exterminated. So,
right.
Yeah. Not that there's anything wrong. There's nothing, and I just have to say, if people will strawman me, there's nothing wrong with questioning. It's just once it's so obviously debunked, and they're still like, but gay, you know, then I'm just like, okay, I guess you're a raccoon then, you know?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking too. I'm like, well, it just sort of shows you who everybody is, you know? And then, you know, and for them, they're saying the same thing about us, right? Oh, well, now we know who all the deceivers are, you know?
Yeah. Well, and they equate, like, any kind of success to being a shill, which is so, like, sad. Like, if somebody actually genuinely tries and is able to make the local newspaper, they're a shill.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta put my toddler down for a nap, but I'm glad I got to talk to you, and yeah, it's good to hear your voice, and
it's good to hear from you too. I miss you guys. I wish I could come see you and your sweet little babies.
Yes, we'll have to do a flat Earth event in Florida.
All right, we'll work on that. We'll do a meetup or something.
Sounds good.
Hey, what's up, Karen?
Hey, what's it? How's it going?
What's up? What do you think about the raccoon analogy?
I think that's pretty good. That's pretty
It's
accurate.
funny because they were hiding out, but this is what I was saying. I'm like, yo, if you've ever experienced anything like that, or even like squirrels or something in the attic, like raccoons, you'll like go to sleep and then they'll start kind of moving around, you know?
Mhm.
Like, they wait till you go to sleep, and then you'll wake up and you'll say something to someone like, did you hear that? And then they'll get really quiet. And so what I was saying is, like, that's kind of how it's been. There's been these few moments where you're like, wait a minute, are you a snake? You know, you can't resist getting a couple extra clicks, and so you're running with false narratives, but then they get real quiet. But now they just can't resist because there's, like, this avenue. So it's all good. I'll be honest, like, a lot of people, like, Jared and I can be pretty polarizing, and I think that this just gave a lot of people the opportunity to kind of say how they really felt. I think that's cool, you know? Like, say it with your chest, get it off your chest. Like, it's cool with me if you don't like me or whatever. But, and then there's the other part of it where I think people are kind of just emotional about it, you know? And I feel bad for the people that are sincere and kind of have an emotional reaction and a little bit of cognitive, and they're being deceived by other content creators that they trusted. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got sympathy for that. And other than that, like, I don't. Yeah. So if it's like that, that's cool. But anyway, you get it. And last thing is, like, obviously asking questions is one thing, and then making definitive false accusations and slandering me and Jaren is a totally different thing. And it's just like borderline narcissistic, you know, like you just like blatantly lie, slander, smear campaign, you know, lack empathy. And then when called out for lying and slandering, you play the victim and you're like, oh, I'm just asking questions. Oh, now we can't ask questions. Like, that's not what you were doing. It's like, hey, Austin, why did you sell your soul out to deceive mankind? That's not a question. That's an accusation, buddy. Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
Why
Like,
did
when
you
do
use
stop
the
beating
vape
your
to
wife?
fake your breath? Why?
Yeah, exactly. That's the question. I'm like, I didn't though. So it's like, it's
Yeah,
weird, but
yeah. Anybody can go look at your stream and then go look at the time-lapse videos and compare them and see where they chopped stuff up. I mean, it's so obvious.
Yeah, and who did that?
Well, one of them was flat out truth.
Yeah.
Flat out truth, yeah.
Crazy, because that required intention, right? I mean, I guess it could, you know, Hitchens' razor do not attribute malice to that, which can be adequately explained with incompetence or whatever, but I feel like that required intention. I don't know, but it's all good, man, because this is what I was trying to explain to people. I prayed about a lot of this, and I know that, like, Duffy is deceptive, and there are things that people don't know about, like how I called Duffy and McToon out to their face and completely put McToon in his place, where he's just, like, stumbling, putting his head down, mumbling, red face, freaking out. I'm calling him out. He's a sociopathic liar that slandered me for years, and he's insane and evil and a sadistic, crazy person. And he said that people should have their children taken away from flat Earth and all that stuff. And like, because we told him like, oh, haha, you thought McToon was going to come here and get to film us, but little did he know he didn't read the paperwork good enough, and ALE says you're not allowed to, and you signed that contract, so you can't film us. So they were like, he was like pissed, and Duffy was pissed. You know what I'm saying? And so like we called him out. We knew that was going to happen the whole time because Jaron and I were very thorough and read like every square inch of everything, you know?
Yes.
So anyway, like people don't know that story yet. Well, that was filmed. That was filmed by Jonathan, and McToon had his GoPro. He'll never show that, obviously.
Right.
Because Duffy's like, show me. And I'm like, okay. And I pulled a video up of McToon doing it, turned it all the way up. ALE, freaking employees hearing it. It just sounds insane, saying like, this guy's going through a divorce and the wife is using flat Earth in court to ensure he doesn't get to see his kids, and good on her. He doesn't deserve to see his kids, and good on the wife. Keep using flat Earth to make sure he doesn't get to see his kids. He shouldn't be allowed to see his kids. He's in a cult. And then Duffy starts like defending it. Yeah. So like I called him out, and anyway, my point is like when people see that video, let me guess, that was a big script, and we're actually all in on it. Like the more that I reveal, the more, it just becomes ridiculous. But my point is, like, you think the Creator is on our side, who went down there knowing that we might get attacked and knowing that we might have been wrong about what we thought over the years because of all the sketchy fakery, but we just want the truth, and we feel like the world is being deceived about the nature of the realm, which they are, right? Because the Earth's not moving from the center, the Earth measures flat, et cetera, et cetera. So we're making all these sacrifices for truth, and this other side is like lying for money and sadistic intentions and stuff. Like, who's the Creator? Whose side's the Creator on? Like, someone claiming to speak on his behalf as a preacher that's deceiving people, and like aligning themselves with FTFE and McToon, or people that are just sincere looking for truth. Obviously, he's on our side, which means all of this, there's some plan going on. All of this is going to come full circle. All the truth's going to come out, all the lies and deception is going to be exposed. I keep trying to tell people that. We should be patient, because you may be surprised how this all turns out in a couple of months. So, anyway, there's my rant. I think people should be patient. Because I've heard a lot about it.
Yeah, I agree. I think it will be interesting to see how everything plays out. And I'm just chilling, watching, going with the flow. I might be yelling at people here and there.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. It's hard not to sometimes. Not gonna lie. I'm trying. But, take some deep breaths, be zen, as they say. But yeah, I think it's cool. And I'm gonna be on Canvas soon, and I have big podcasts hitting me up, and I'm just obviously gonna be like, Battle of the Beams.
Can you say who else is inviting you on, or do you not want to say yet? Besides Canvas?
Not quite yet.
Okay.
Not quite yet.
All right.
Yeah, just because I'm trying to move things around and make sure things are locked in. Last thing I want to say is like a big place that doesn't happen or something, but yeah, there's quite a few. Honestly, the issue actually is just how many can I do consecutively without kind of burning out, and like, who should I not? And then obviously all these people that have initially claimed it's fake are now saying, well, you want to come on? Duffy had the audacity to message me yesterday and be like, hey, you want to come on FTFE channel and talk to him about TFE? So, have you lost your mind, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it'll be cool. It'll be cool, because obviously, what are these people going to think when I go in there and I just like dunk all over the spinning globe to the world? I mean, because like just the Candace Owens alone will avalanche into bigger shows, and that's millions of people, So we're talking about millions of people hearing our actual position, our actual Stillman. Mark, her director, like, can't stand McToon, and like loves us. Just hung out with me, Jaron, and Liz the whole time.
Yeah, he seemed pretty cool in Jaron's hangout that you guys were in the other day. So.
Yeah, he's like he's just genuine, and he's not like a glober. He like doesn't really know much about the conversation, to be honest. But yeah. Well, anyway, everything's gonna be cool. Everything will be cool.
Right on.
As I said, be patient. I have some 5D chess things in place. I wish people would trust me a little bit more, but they'll see in the right timing, So, and trust the Creator, because I could reveal a lot of these things right now in like a prideful way, because like pride and ego, like vindicate myself and prove my innocence and all this. So that's like pride, and I think there's something way bigger going on, similar to Greg Locke, like the Creator using his pride to expose him, and then he loses half his congregation, and then his tent collapses.
Right.
The proverbial tent collapse hasn't happened for Duffy. That's on it, honestly, think. So we're just gonna be honest. So,
yeah.
So I'm not gonna pop out because of my pride, because I'm like, these people are attacking me to prove my innocence or whatever. Like, no, I can take some. I'm a big boy. I'm pretty used to people like talking out of the side of their mouth and slandering me, just making stuff up. And I think that real ones just see like, oh, you're just a liar, and I don't care. So I'll be patient, and it'll be interesting to see the next few weeks play out. So keep your head up, to the fam.
Yeah, right on.
Well, cool. Thanks for taking our call.
Yeah, thanks for calling. Thanks for everything you do. And don't forget to take care of yourself like I was telling you the other day. I know you've been running ragged.
Yeah, that's true.
So just don't
Kai
forget
says
to
the
take
same
care
thing.
of yourself. Get that rest.
That's what Kai keeps saying, yeah.
Yes, she's right.
Yeah. Oh. I know you guys are trying to have my back. Well, all right, we love you, and thanks for being a real one.
Yeah, you too. Much love to you and
All
Kai
right.
and the
Much love.
family. All right.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Boy, I tell you what. The Johto podcast. Eric D might be a real problem to many of us who have believed this stuff. Who's... Oh, Eric Dubé. I see Ale Alice. Where'd you see the IC part? I know it said Ale because it's Antarctic Logistics and Expeditions. Don't people know to never go full RV? Yeah. And Kai can sing like a mofo. Yes, she can. Was Karen B invited to Antarctica? No, I was not officially invited to Antarctica, but truth be told, if they had invited me, I don't think I'd have gone. I live in Antarctica. I did. I wanted to know one way or the other. Thank you so much for Witsit and seeking and standing by truth. Thank you for calling Coffee Talk. You're on with Karen B.
Hey, Karen, it's Glenn again. I just noticed that you mentioned that you're not going to have time to watch that live stream, but basically, Skid Mark Willie got a little taste of two facts. Number one, the true intellect in society lies amongst the multitude. It's not with people with big degrees on their walls. And number two, that the flat Earth community is probably, I would estimate, most flat Earthers are within the top 20% of the intellect of society. But he had a couple, basically, he got shown, he was pretty much strongly confronted there on that live stream. And it was pretty nice to watch. But I just noticed you mentioned that you weren't going to be able to watch it, but that was the gist of it. So.
Yeah. Well, not on my stream. I didn't want to play the whole thing because I haven't watched it, and I don't want to sit there just looking for stuff. But I'll probably look at it or listen to it later.
Okay. Well, you guys have a great day, everybody.
All right. Thank you. You too. Globers like Will Duffy and FTFE are saying you probably did vape on camera. Are they just saying that to cause trouble? Yeah, probably, Nerfer. Why would they even care? Jaren was even in Clubhouse yesterday debating a Glober. The house is called Flat Earth Gang if anyone's interested. I haven't opened that Clubhouse app in a couple of years. I should open it and go join that. I'm going to email you. Could you put the address in the chat? Put what? Oh, the Jewish and the not Jewish ones? Those are on X. Here. Let me go to my bookmarks. So there's this one. And then the not Jewish one. I thought it was funny because I watched these two videos back to back. And I was like, so at the end of this one, he's like, I'm Jewish. And then the next one, he's like, I'm not Jewish. It's pretty funny. We see breath all winter. Yeah, but the desert is the dryness of Antarctica that makes it difficult to see. I have a lake beach in Florida, would love to have a gathering. That'd be cool. I mean, wintertime Florida meetup might not be such a bad idea. I hear it's nice down there this time of year. Witsit, oh yeah, Witsit was coughing, yeah. See, he's been running himself so ragged he was even getting sick. What people don't admit is that Jaren and Witsit are more prominent flat earthers, and there are similar channels who resent them and are lying to try to take their places in FE. Yeah, I see that that's happening too. They want those super chats. Yeah, I hear it. I hear it. I know. Will Duffy is my big question. Do you have an opinion that is shareable? What do you mean? Why did he change his story about the vape so many times? I don't think he did. As far as I know, he didn't change his story about the vape. Yes, I was in Atacama Desert. No visible breath. You can skip the cup of noodles portion on Jaren's body cam. Time-lapse videos are pictures taken every 30 seconds. They aren't proof. Okay. I've had to shut my mouth for a while because the response from this is so embarrassing. I don't want to direct anyone to anything right now other than my own words. Yeah. He vaped, that's how you know it's a rocketing space ball. Yeah, exactly. Like as if the vape proves the shape of the earth one way or not another, right? Like it's just so ridiculous. It's a ridiculous thing to focus on, especially because it's super easy for anybody to go pull up Witsit's live stream and then go pull up the time lapse. And I know you're saying, oh, time lapse isn't proof of anything, but isn't that what you guys are using as proof that Austin used the vape to fake his breath? So does it prove something or not? It's like somebody else was saying earlier, you can't say one video is fake and then use the same video from the same trip to prove your point to prove as proof of something if you are also saying it's fake. So is it fake or is it real? You know, and it's super easy. Like, I don't understand why people don't, you just go into your browser and you open two windows. One window to Witsit's channel where he does his Antarctica live stream, and the other window to footage from the globe, whoever's video, the time lapse, the Dave McKeegan video that is like 24 hours long or what, 25, whatever. You know, just go compare them. Go find the two spots where they sync up and watch it and see. And you can see for yourself, but you guys are all too lazy. You can sit there and like listen, waste all your time listening to some person tell you deceptive stories and make a bunch of accusations and use a deceptively edited video to tell you one thing, but you can't spend an equal amount of time on the other side of that looking to see if there's any validity to these people's claims, because it's not like they have special access to video that you guys don't have access to. Like, everybody's got access to the same stuff. So I don't understand why everybody just takes the word of somebody else instead of just going and looking, you know? And I get why people get frustrated. This is why Witsit gets frustrated probably sometimes and starts calling people retarded. Because it is retarded. I literally never changed my story. That's what I'm saying. I don't think Witsit ever did change his story. I didn't hear him change his story. I mean, I haven't listened to every single word because he's been, like I said, it's like he's been spending like 40 plus hours, like a ridiculous amounts of time answering people's accusations and questions. Like, I don't have time to listen to all of that. Like, I don't even know how he does it. Ones don't have to sign an NDA for initial contract, but one may have signed an NDA for an out-of-court settlement. Huh? Can you upload the 15 minutes in question from your 360 video? Hearing Kai Colin was great. Word on the street is McToon made close to 50K on the trip. Wild if true. Listen, the Globies, that's the thing. This has always been the thing too. They make way more money than any of us ever did. I mean, they do streams, you know, talking crap about flat earthers, and they get, you want to talk about getting super chats? It's insanity how much money they make. He probably did make 50K. That's probably, you know, this is why he probably sent Jaren's son a gift. Because he's like, I should send Jaren a gift. I make tons of money off talking shit about this guy. Yeah, he probably makes a lot of money talking shit about Jaren, and he knows it, so he's like, let me just send him a gift. Ha 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 ha. You know, like... "25 hours of footage to drop on YouTube today." Jewish isn't Zionist, but the whole Zionist thing is about Jews, though. It's cheaper to go to Alaska, where in Fairbanks, Alaska, the sun shines for 24 hours a day for 70 days from mid-May to mid-July. Yeah. So the vape means that was all in the studio, so effing retarded. Yeah. What's true, Lord Racer? I didn't lie about anything, Lord Racer. You're a clown, dude. I actively tried to prevent me hitting the vape from being seen on camera at all. Why the hell would I fake my breath? Witsit did say he didn't vape, and then he did vape, just not on camera, but below the camera. That's the only problem. I don't think he lied. Anybody, Nico got almost 300 likes for grifting that vape BS. Yeah, that guy is... These people are just trying to get clicks and attention by shit-talking Jaren and Austin. Most of that is what it is. They just want attention. They want to get those clicks. They want those subscribers. They want those likes. They're thirsty for it. I came out of the shadows after 2 years of frustration, seeing all the people who have no patience with someone who has 2 young kids and is dealing with all of this during the holidays. Yeah. The Globies and their channels don't really exist without FE. Exactly, Tiffany. The Globies don't exist without FE, and also these people who are cannibalizing other flat earthers and making hit pieces about other flat earthers, they also would not have channels or content without real flat earthers. So the Globies wouldn't have content, and the fake flat earthers also would not have content if flat earthers weren't out doing their thing. Liz told McToon, you should pay Witsit because he is what makes you all your money. And he said, yeah, you're right. Without Witsit, I wouldn't even have a channel. It's true. Did he send your children Christmas gifts, Witsit? Because if not, he's being a cheap bastard. You know that guy made tons of money. Does she have a YouTube channel? Yeah, I don't. She was in the chat yesterday with the channel. I don't know if she uploads anything or she even has a. Because, you know, YouTube, you have to have like a minimum amount of subscribers and you have to have X amount of watch hours and all this stuff before you can start live streaming or uploading longer videos in 15 minutes. So she might not have any of that yet. Only you like being famous? Who likes being famous? Why'd you get so mad when I asked your thoughts on TFE and why Dumby picked Liz versus people with real experience and equipment? I mean, I had that concern too because there were guys on there that said they had equipment and they were going to start documenting and... Hold on one sec. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. There was a kitty cat meowing and I had to let her out. And I also think I have to end the stream because it is almost 2 o'clock. Thanks, appreciate it. Have a great day. He sent us a hand-knitted hat and wooden W when we were expecting Aaliyah and it went in the trash. Oh, that's so funny. Everyone slandering me with false accusations when they get called out, play the victim, claiming they're only asking questions and that they're the ones being slandered. Yeah, I know. Yeah, except Tiger Woods makes real money, yeah. Well, hopefully things will turn around and success will find you, young man. But I think the Creator will take care of you and all of us who are here just trying to find the truth. Just trying to be honest. Brandon Joe. Look into Brandon Joe Williams' work on negotiable instruments. He can help you get some flow. Yeah. I think that's one thing that we should all be revisiting, is how to use the loopholes that the rich people put in place for other rich people, but actually everybody can use it. They just don't tell you about it. There are ways. Anyway, it's been quite a long show, over 4 hours. Holy crap. Thank you everybody for calling. Thank you for being here. Thanks for everything. Thanks for being you. And I will see you all next time. Let's see, Monday. I think we're going to start going back to doing Glowbusters Tech again this Thursday, so keep an eye out for that. And of course, Anti-Religious Scripture Study is still going on every Saturday morning at 11:11. And I'll be seeing you back here Moonday morning for another fine episode of Coffee Talk. All right, you guys, have a wonderful day. Take care. Don't let the haters get you down. And we'll see you next time. And for those who wish to send me stuff through snail mail, you can send it to P.O. Box 10, Earl, North Carolina, 28038. There are also links below for Flat Earth merch, and you can send me donations. And I do appreciate all the support. Sincerely, thank you very much. Also, please go to flatearthfestivals.com for all information about upcoming Flattoberfests and Flat Earth-friendly local meetups. If you are organizing a local Flat Earth meetup, email me at flatearthfestivals@protonmail.com with your meetup information to have it listed on the website for free. For everything else, you can email me at karenbfe@protonmail.com. Thank you for being here.